What is this? First time here. Welcome. If you're looking for Zealandism, turn left. That first song was a bop. We're gonna bop that again, man. We're gonna bop that again. Just binge the Journeyman? Holy. Sick, dude. Did you do it in one sitting? Did you binge the whole Journeyman in one sitting? Whole thing in 2 days. I didn't even know that was possible. Hey, what's up, kinks? Hopefully your kinks aren't as strange as Dimitri Payet. Show your beautiful face. I don't know. I didn't even do my makeup this morning. That Payet Zealandism was weird? Yeah, it was. If you haven't already watched it, maybe you just shouldn't. Maybe you just shouldn't watch it. Maybe it'd be great. Gooning for you? God, there's got to be somebody better you can Google. There's no way. You got the whole internet at your disposal. Mike, thank you for the 14 months. Sperry, thank you for the 58 months. Mr. Sperry Hepler, thank you for the 34 months. Brother, thank you for supporting the stream. Flintcasts, welcome to the Hammers. I appreciate you, dude. Surrenders, thank you for the 39 months supporting the freaking stream. Schuber, thank you for the 33 months. I think I see you over there. Thank you. Up the Reds, congratulations. Watch out for the blue flares. Tafka, thank you for the 52 months. Since Hollywood Animal Day, what do you say to Simba when he's moving too slow? Mufasa. Oh, I'm not even, that's like totally the wrong screen. I don't even have anything open. Oh. B. That's a B. It's a B. It's a solid joke. Napflu, thank you for the 53 months, brother. Good to see you. My mother always said the best way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Lovely mom, really. Terrible surgeon. Right. Okay. Is it Tuesday? No, it's Monday. I'm going to go B minus. Medical car. Thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. How was your Easter? It was great. Took a couple of days off afterwards. Recorded some stuff, obviously. But it was good. I was able to kind of collect myself and just hang out. It was a lot of fun. Tarman Valens, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you for the 25 months. I watched 3 seasons of Breaking Bad. So I'm on the final season now. That was, I spent about 2 days doing that and then started working again. It was great. Really, really enjoyed it. I'd never seen it. Froggable, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for joining the Elite Online Gaming. Nice. We got a lot of football-centric stuff to talk about today, but we are also playing a game today called Hollywood Animal. We've streamed it before, but the full game has come out since. We had a lot of time the first time we streamed it, except we have one rule. We cannot record any part of our movie outside. Should be easy. That's where we're gonna play that in a little bit. Mablaba, thank you for the 15. When the ad hit, I hit resub. Joke time. Oh, okay. My wife was mad at me for kicking the ice cubes I dropped, but now it's just water under the fridge. I don't understand why anybody would ever be mad about that. Also, I am fully team kick the ice cubes under the fridge. Chuck, yay, thank you for the 40 months. Chester, thank you for the 57 months. Been loving the FM challenge vids. Z, keep it up. You got it, brother. Colossus, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you for the Prime Ski. How do you feel about how the Bucks did in the draft this year? I feel pretty good about it, actually, Chinry. Milos, thank you for the 21 months. Am I going to try the new CK3 expansion? Probably at some point. Yeah. Going to be difficult to do that Escape the Victory movie if you can't film outdoors? Look! All we're going to do is film everything inside. Surely that won't actually be that difficult of a challenge. Tazza, thank you for the 57 months. I'm surprised that there's basically no reaction to me having I'm watching Breaking Bad for the first time and nobody was surprised by that. North Stereo, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 11 months. How do you cure someone's uncontrollable laughter? Give them an anti-joke? I'm cured. We're switching the playlist. Switching the playlist. Cicero, thank you for the 28 months. I've wasted thousands of hours in FM because of you. Been here since ODFC. Oh, the throwback. No, I didn't see the walk-off in the Giants game yet. I heard it was wild. It was inside the park home run, right, Schmiebert? Like some sort of Little League nonsense. Shadur Sanders washed. They didn't draft him because they didn't want to deal with the circus, and I don't blame them. They didn't draft Shadur Sanders because they didn't want to deal with the circus. Not a lot of teams needed quarterbacks. The few teams that did need quarterbacks picked a different quarterback, and then it's like, at a certain point, you get to the 5th round, and the value's just there, and you have to take him, but... Bagpuss, thank you for the 51 months. I'll tell you, though, that prank call... Stocky guy rated the wrong... Dude. Yeah, I know. Now, if you're coming over from Stock Guy, my boy, I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, no, I don't have the username Zealand. Somebody has it and stashes it and tries to get me to pay them for it. And honestly, I am never going to give that person a red cent. So, like, they come in the chat every once in a blue moon and try and, like, bait me into buying the name from them, but... All not having the actual Zealand name does is means that the stock guy raids the wrong one. Kamiko, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, but I am not actually Zealand. I am technically Zeand. Zeaiand. That's what it's a capital I. Yeah, the person that actually owns Zealand just like parks it, which is against Twitch TOS, but I haven't managed to get in front of anybody at Twitch that cares. So, but thank you, stock guy. I appreciate it for the attempted raid. Yeah, no, we're talking. What the hell was I talking about? Not stocks. I'll tell you that much. Although I'm impressed by how much that guy is able to talk about stocks. Not stocks. I'm not parking my name, but I've had multiple feeble offers for my name. Don? I mean, that is a pretty OG name. Yeah. Ads, please. You want to know how innocent I am? I don't even have a button on my Stream Deck to be able to run ads. I don't even have a button on my Stream Deck to be able to run ads. That's how innocent I am. I can't intentionally run ads if I want to. Chester, thank you so much for gifting Reese a sub. The main editor of the main channel. I live for ads. Well, that's good. I mean, you can definitely get your rocks off on Twitch then, because they require me to have 3 minutes of ads per hour to not have ads right when you come into the stream. And that's the minimum setting. That's what I have. Chester, Reese gets the gifted sub. Reese edited the video that came out on YouTube today. Quick Trip, thank you for the 53 months, brother. I appreciate you. Now, we're talking about, were we talking about Dimitri Payet? Let's talk about Dimitri Payet. Oh, Dimitri. Oh, no, Dimitri. I think I've got it, hold on. I think I've got it saved. That unbelievably weird post. It's about no. Are you serious? The bookmark system on this is so broken. Octi, thank you for the 26 months. Oh God, there's more. No, there's not. There's. That was pretty good, dude. That was pretty good. She left me on bread. It was that. Oh, propane burrito? Oh, that's 50 months, not 40. Sorry. That's 50, not 40. You were so close. And yet so far. All right, there we go. Okay. So, Dimitri Payet's situation. So a lot happened in the week that I was not, streaming. I watched all your stuff for a few weeks religiously as I joined the FM community. Oh, nice. Good luck in Guatemala. No, I haven't seen that. What's up, Zlan? Also, Vamner, welcome to the streams. Octi, thank you for gifting a sub, you absolute beast. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Boy Blue. Welcome to the Football Manager community. Good luck. Massive, massive good luck. God forbid a man have hobbies. All right. Look, this is a complex. I'm going to turn the music off. This is a complicated situation. It's just so insane that I have to talk about it. All right? Lock in. Dimitri Payet has confirmed his sadomasochism relationship with Larissa Ferrari, but has denied any aggression towards her. So the first thing I saw about this was this sort of stuff came out. Dimitri Payet accused of physical, moral, psychological, and sexual violence. And it's wild. This is not like your run-of-the-mill, I'm Mason Greenwood and I'm a horrible person, right? This is like just bizarre. Like, and look. Whatever you want to do, if the door is closed, as long as both people or however many people are in the room want to do it, I don't care. I don't. But I think it is fair to use the word, wow, that's weird, every once in a while. Oh, that's good. That's a B+. That's a good dad joke, Schmiebert. That's a good dad joke. So if you did not see this from my co-captain Zealandism, okay, this was reported to police after kind of, it seems like the relationship ended in some way. She alleges that he would get very angry and use psychological pressure. This was all after she published a photo of them at the match without crediting him. And if you have this, I'm warning you, if you have this stream like on a TV in a house where more than one person can hear it, where some like, you know, you're probably going to want to put headphones on because we're reading. And shout out to Colin Miller at The Athletic for this. From that day on, he started to talk about punishment because I had disappointed him. I started to feel emotionally violated because he had already started to put pressure on me. He started to hit me, stepping on my face and on my body. I was afraid to say anything because I knew it was a punishment for my mistake, and I didn't accept the punishment. He asked for proof of love that consisted of humiliations. Hold on to your seatbelts. I recorded videos in which I drank my urine, I drank water from the toilet bowl, and I licked the floor. Bro! But obviously, when you're reading this, it sounds like he's being kind of horrible. He's like emotionally abusing and manipulating her to make her do all of these things that she doesn't want to do, right? Emotionally blackmailing her to gain a sexual advantage, right? Like that sort of stuff. And it sounds bad. She said she's gone into counseling to try and get over it. But okay, so you read this and you go, wow, Dimitri Payet is like awful. He's an awful human being. And then Dimitri Payet responds, okay? And his response, I'm just going to read it. Okay. He has confirmed his sadomasochism relationship with Larissa Ferrari and has denied any aggression towards her. So he's confirming certain aspects, but denying that there was any aggression towards her. He admitted they met on social media, acknowledged his fetishism in having relations with the complaint dressed as a bride, which, who's dressed as the bride? It's a bit of a lexical ambiguity. Yeah, don't worry, that's not the weird part. That's just a question, right? There's just a lexical ambiguity there. His having relations with the complainant dressed as a bride. It's ambiguous. According to the player, she asked him to urinate on him several times. Once again, who is the recipient? Never mind. In January 2025, Larissa Ferrari sent him a video in which she spontaneously drank her own urine and put her head in the toilet. Payet's argument is literally that this was like a consensual thing. God forbid a man have interests. Dude, when I read this, I'm being straight up. When I read this, I was like, oh, Dimitri Payet's just a terrible person. You know, obviously innocent until proven guilty, right? But you're just like, how are you going to come back from this? And Dimitri Payet literally released a statement to Metropolis that I'm like, I guess. Okay. You know, like, I don't freaking know, dude. Like, well, the only thing we know for sure is that this woman put her head in a toilet. Because that's the only thing they both have said happened. What we don't know is whether she consensually put her head in the toilet. And I don't know how, as a football commentary person, I have ended up saying that sentence. But that is the only thing we know. According to Payet, the practice of drinking urine was common within their relationship. Honestly, it is okay. Here's the situation. It is possible that he is still a terrible person and he was emotionally abusing and manipulating her and he made her feel forced to do all of these things. That is still possible. It is also possible that she was basically trying to blackmail him with making this stuff public because, understandably, it's a pretty wild thing to read. Rambling Epic, thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate it, brother. Understandably, it's a pretty wild thing to read. And so I like, obviously, hopefully, this goes into a court because this is like, this isn't just her posting an Instagram story. This is a police investigation. All right. So hopefully this goes into court and we figure out the actual answer, and whoever is in the wrong is appropriately punished. But Dimitri Payet has essentially come out and said, yeah, all those things happened, but it was consensual. And it's just like, damn, I didn't need to know that. I did not want to or need to know that. But anybody curious, that's the Dimitri Payet situation. Oh. True. I've been told that. Ollie, you only get one joke per sub, but thank you for being a great mod for 54 months. And Simon, 61 months is insane. Thank you. Rambling Epic, thank you again for the tier 3. My boy Blue, thank you for the tier 1. Oh. Real wisdoms. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy sentences in that, to be perfectly honest. But that, if you were wondering what the Dimitri Payet situation was, that's what it is. Really hope that I can bleach my brain and never have to think about it again. Now to the best game of the weekend, baby. The best game of the weekend. Barcelona, Beercelona with the 3-2 win over Real Madrid. Absolutely electric. Can I trust you guys with something? Can I trust you with something? Moving on aggressively, Mablaba. Moving on with authority. No, I can't. Okay, cool. El Clasico is back, baby! El Clasico is back! Sorry, that was what I wanted to trust you with. It's back. It's so back. This is the El Clasico I always wanted. This is Mourinho against Pep. This is Barcelona against Real Madrid when I love them both. And, I love it. Now, you know what? This, bullying the referee, I hate. But Real Madrid reacting the way they did to this game doesn't bother me nearly as much. Because they want to win, man. The whole people getting mad at Jude Bellingham. Sorry, I'm going to mute. I'll read it in a second, Lavinho. The people getting all mad at Jude Bellingham for walking down the guard of honor and not high-fiving anybody. That's me. I would do that. They want to win the game. You know, obviously throwing something at the referee like Rudiger did should get you suspended for a little bit, and it's going to get him suspended for a little bit. But El Clasico is back. And then you've got, let me see if I can find it. The Lamine Yamal post-game interview. That dude was eating. Look at this. Look at Lamine Yamal. He looks like the lead singer of Sum 41 in 2000. This guy's on MTV in 1998. He's clip farming. Look what he said. It doesn't matter how many goals they score. They just can't beat us this year. Damn. The game is back. The game is so back. The game has never been more back than it is right now. Like, honestly, Spain's bringing the game back. We've got a Real Madrid team and a Barcelona team that are two of the best teams in the world, and they're at each other's throats. Also, we're entering a fun era for Lamine Yamal because we always pretend this isn't going on. I'll hold this thought because Lavinho, 1 joke per sub. Well, I'll take the liberty for 3 jokes for 3 great years. Congrats on the 3 years, dude. What did Spartacus say when the lion ate his wife? Nothing. He was gladiator. Old MacDonald had a dolphin. Only because you've been sub for 3 years. I replaced my rooster with a duck. Now I wake up at the quack of dawn. That was good. That was an A-. That was the one. Out of the 3, that was the one for me. I wake up at the quack of dawn. That was a good one. That was a good dad. Feel free to give your own rating, chat, for the dad joke. That was a fantastic dad joke. Yeah, fantastic quote, but I can't say the same for the hair. What do you mean? That hair is great, man. That hair is fantastic. Honestly, this looks like a clip from 2005. But the era that we're entering for Lamine Yamal, right? The era that I really love for Lamine Yamal, where are his eyes? They're actually under this pair of sunglasses. These are a decoy. Anyways, we're now going to get to know Lamine Yamal's personality. Like the first year that a Wonder Kid's on the stage, they're not comfortable doing the interviews. They're not, like now Lamine Yamal's won the Euros. He's won Copa del Rey. He's probably going to win La Liga. The dude's going to start stacking trophies, and you're really going to see his personality. Is he Ronaldo? Is he a Messi? Is he somewhere in between? Does he have like a Neymar type personality? His personality is going to start to come out, right? His personality is going to start to come out. And the match itself is amazing. Jules Koundé was not on my bingo card as the guy to score the winning goal. Also, I don't know how Vinicius didn't get a red card because he definitely ran onto the field. He definitely ran onto the field while that was happening. Model citizen or model professional? I think Lamine Yamal is too young for us to know if he actually has that model professionalism. He's a blessed player, you know? Goodo, thank you for the year. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks for the year. Subscribe to the channel. Hell yeah. B. Oh, the whole team staff had to take out Rudiger? Yeah, they did. And then, of course, congratulations to Liverpool as we open the game up. Congrats to Liverpool on a title. Liverpool. Where is it? There it is. Congrats to Liverpool. No congrats to Liverpool? Oh, come on. Liverpool's great. By far the best team in the Prem this year. Not even close. Which is better, Copa del Rey or Lana Del Rey? I'm going to go right now, Copa del Rey. It's only because I feel like Lana Del Rey hasn't released anything in a little while. You know what I'm saying? I'm an Everton fan. Oh, are you the guy that swapped out all of the flares? Are you the guy that swapped out all of the flares? All right, today we are starting a Hollywood movie studio, except we cannot film anything outside. I thought about maybe doing it where we only had to make romance movies, but I feel like probably more likely bankruptcy speedrun. Yes. When we played this, we played the demo. They sent us the demo and I went, sure, why not? And we played the demo and we went bankrupt in a year. And now I'm setting restrictions on it. So this should be good. Small club mentality? Nah, dude, the flares thing was hilarious. Would you guys rather do every movie has to have romance in it, or we can only film inside? Is this like The Executive? Yes. The hedonism of the 20s gives way to the Great Depression. Ah. Why not both? So they have to be romance movies that are also, every movie has to have an element of romance in it. At least one football reference? Yeah, totally. I don't know how to do that. Film companies fiercely compete for market influence, and the strong devour the weak. What I really need you guys to come up with is a banging studio name. If we were going to do the romance one, I have an idea, and I'm thinking Rizzler Studios. You know? My favorite romance movies are most often indoors, bro. Chill. This is a family stream, except it's not because we talked about the Payette situation. Payette's pictures? Absolutely not. That dude might actually be guilty of, like, sexual violence. So let's just not, right? Till the investigation is complete. You know? If we're gonna do only romance movies, maybe we do Rizzler Studios. The music in this game is amazing. I remember that from the first time we played it. Absolute Cinemas. That's actually pretty funny. Shannon Sharp Studios. You're in, you're out. Okay, dude, the Payette jokes are never gonna stop. You're in, you're out. Do the ram. We need horns if we're on romance. It's not about the size of the horn. That? All right, if we are gonna do all romance, we're doing Rizzler Studios. That's our studio. If we are going to do every movie has to have a romance component to it, we're doing Rizzler Studios. All right, we're going to do only romance. Okay, I'm going to change the title. Every movie is a romance. We're going to do only romance movies. Perfect. Zizzler Studios? No, no. That's too much. Okay. Legal executive. Who's my public relations executive? And my financial executive. Bernie Madoff. Hot start. Legal executive. We could do Morgan & Morgan, America's largest law firm. But what was the Kardashian? Saul Goodman, yes. Public relations executive. Oh. Sean Spicer. That's a bit of a throwback. But it's a good choice. Yeah, it's a good choice. Sean Spicer's a very good choice. Okay. Ooh, all right. What is our first film going to be? It has to be a romance. So we're going Blind Love. Blind Love. It's got to be a romance. We're the Rizzler Studios. It's all romance all the time, baby. All right, genres, romance and comedy set in a modern American town. Johnny Redmond played by Joe Duvall. So basically, we've been given one script from the studio that we took over. Also, the piano music on this game is so nice. The protagonist is a clumsy oaf. In a small town, there lived a boy named Johnny Redmond. He was a kind-hearted and talented dancer, and he was also very shy. Whenever anyone watched him dance, Johnny became nervous and forgot all his moves. From an early age, Johnny always dreamt of winning the Crystal Slipper, same, the city's main dance competition. Okay. I can zoom So the protagonist is a clumsy oaf. The supporting characters, a rival. For the past 6 years, the slipper's always gone to an arrogant slug named Duncan Johnny. Oh, no, just Duncan. Johnny applied for the competition and danced in front of the selection committee, but one look from Duncan was enough to tangle our hero's legs and send him spinning to the floor. What are you doing, you idiot? The champion laughed. Not even a blind person could watch you dance. But Johnny never gave up. The very next day, he came across a pamphlet for Chime, a dance club for the blind. Finally, the chance he needed to overcome his fears and get used to dancing in front of people. Then he could wipe the floor with Duncan. Yeah! Wipe the floor. Wipe the floor. Strict parent. Okay. Johnny was determined to go to Chime in that very evening, but his mother found the pamphlet in his bag. Don't you dare think about dancing. Your stupid father loved dancing and danced himself all the way to prison. It happens. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. He danced himself all the way to prison. She scolded her son and locked him in his room, but Johnny was flexible and limber. He squeezed through a tiny window and went out for an evening of dancing. Of course he did. Johnny's a beast. A third supporting character, At Chime, Johnny meets beautiful Lily. Butterflies. Lily wasn't blind either, and like Johnny, was hoping to overcome self-doubt. Lily and Johnny danced and laughed all evening, and when they parted, they agreed to meet again. So we have 3 supporting characters in this film. That's Bessie Patterson. Every evening, Johnny escapes his room and meets Lily at the club. Their movements grow bolder. Johnny wants to kiss Lily, but he can't. The boy's legs buckle with excitement and he falls to the floor. This dude falls a lot. That evening, Johnny shares his dream of winning the crystal slipper. Lily admits that she has the same dream, and since they're competitors, they can no longer be together. That gives us a theme and event of some kind. Winning the beloved. Right. Pulse, I'm sorry. Thank you for the 53 months. Also, my boy Blue, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Info about the Boa Vista transfer? Dude, email that to me. Shoot me an email with that information on it. The whole next day, Johnny is tormented. Is dancing more important than true love? He finds Lily's address and performs a clamorous dance right under her window. All the neighbors gather to gawk, but Johnny doesn't even care. He dances as passionately as ever. Amazed, Lily runs out into the street, and Johnny kisses her, and she kisses him back. Johnny, I don't care about the competition. I want to be yours forever. Nice. What's the finale, though? The jury protests. This is a singles competition. But when Johnny sees Duncan among the competitors, he takes Lily by the hand and rushes onto the dance floor. At the end of a magical performance, Johnny kneels down and says 2 words to Lily, "Marry me." The women choke and sob, and the men give a standing ovation. The stunned jury goes against all the rules and gives Johnny and Lily the grand prize. Nice. And sweethearts stay together is the finale. Okay. Johnny and Lily realize they love each other more than anything. A year after the wedding, Lily gives birth to a wonderful baby. Okay, it's a happily ever after movie. Good deal, dude. Good deal. It's a happily ever after movie. This shows the movie's commercial appeal. The higher it is, the better. This shows the artistic appeal. Nice. Herbert Ford wrote the screenplay. Thank you, Herbert. Joe Duvall is dead. All right, we remember this from playing the demo. The lead actor in your first film, dies. It's just part of what you have to deal with. And then the rest of the cast is very, very good. Oh, okay. The lead actor became seriously ill, so the public appeal went down, but the connoisseur's appeal went up because he made up for his illness with subtle acting. The film's budget was $431,000. It's like a Marvel movie, right? All right, here's our studio. We can only film romance films. Well, films that have a romance element, I guess. Time to send the footage to post-production. I'm on it. click the empty slot. Okay, we'll have our editor, Emma Berry, and composer, Louis Murphy, take over. And we got to develop the film. We want the high-quality film developing to go down. All three of those, boom. Start post-production. Let's go. How are you? I'm doing well. On your video title, can we please mention the complete lack of self-awareness of Real Madrid? They're in no position to complain about the refs. They're always going to complain about the refs. That's what they do to try and get the type of calls that they apparently got in Copa del Rey, depending on who you ask. Chip Shot, thank you for the 24 months. Can we get a movie about our beloved Dorfers? I'd be down. I need to sign a human resources executive. What about Virgie Ramsey? The hell is Virgie? Okay, fine. Virgie Ramsey. And I need to hire the heads of the other departments. All right. We need a head of this department. Wilfred Woods. Cool. Post-production has begun. Good. Head of the distribution department. We need Marvin Swanson, obviously. And then we need the head of this department. In maintenance, we need, we'll just get the best one we can. Michael Silva, head of maintenance. Build a script department. Right, I should probably do that. We need to write scripts. Okay, let's build it. Let's build it here? No? Here? No? Okay. We're just going to build it over here. There you go. Let's save some money. We're going to build poor condition. I'm cheap. It's all right. Our amazing romance movies are going to pay for all of this. So what should we make a movie about? Well, I guess we need our script writing department to go up. I can speed up and slow down the passage of time. Right. Okay, now I've got all these things. They're like, should I go to this corner? I think this corner is probably better. What is this game? I'm managing a Hollywood studio. Can I not, I remember this from, we played for like one stream. I guess I can't do anything with that yet. We're building our script department. Oh, Bernie Madoff. What's up, man? I got divorced a couple years ago and figured I was out of chances until I met Gilda. We spend all our time together. I mean, good for you, man. When Gilda visits me at work, I absolutely can't concentrate. Do me a favor. Help me fight this addiction. Enjoy it while you can? He looked a little unhappy. I'm just going to let him hang out with Gilda. I don't understand what the problem is. I haven't even hired Gilda. Jamie, thank you for the tier 1. Make a movie about a person overcoming their FM addiction? Yes, but it has to have a romance element. All right, Blind Love is ready. Oh, the score went down in post-production. Okay. We still have low-level employees in technology. There was nothing we could do. Well, that doesn't make me feel any better. Okay, so they, like, improve. So we're looking for high-potential wonder kids here. 1, 2, or 3, chat. 1, 2, or 3. Which poster do we want? For Blind Love. I think it's close. I think this is close. But I think I'm seeing more 3s. I don't know. Kevy subbed for 32 months and said 2, and it was close. So we're going to go 2. That's our poster. Red is too commie for that age. Oh, here's the scheduling. All films being shown across America for the foreseeable future. Right. I'm thinking we stick that right there then. They already chose a release date for the film. Oh, the previous owners. Good. You don't just own a studio, but a whole network of 91 cinemas. You can run your films in your cinemas for free, but that's not going to be enough to reach a wide audience. You'll have to rent other theaters if you want to Okay, well, let's rent some other theaters then. Already arranged this and paid the film's rental costs in the first week. The film is scheduled to be shown 7,000 times. Okay. They'll start printing the film tomorrow. Got it. The printing speed costs vary by contractor. Got it. And so it's scheduled for release. Typically, a film begins promotion a few weeks before the premiere, so the advertising has time to gain momentum. The studio's previous owners already arranged the campaign, but in the future, you'll decide everything yourself. All right. This is for the whole family. So we'll do for the whole family. That's our targeted advertising. It said that earlier. Audience will soon be watching your film. You're damn right they will. It's that good. Our head of maintenance. Construction of the script department is going according to plan. The architect's a large... Oh, they're trying to get a tree for it. Well, fine. I'll pay $50, $200 in cash. This guy's holding my tree hostage. Kids are going to love Zeta Stare moves from Johnny. Zeta Stare. Am I not educated on this? I doubt Americans even knew what a communist was in 2029. That's probably true. That would be more 50s. Let's use our influence. Somebody's trying to steal our spots in the theater. When the old studio closed its doors, the one we took over, those parasites from Margine Pictures decided Blind Love would never see the light of day. I don't know who was pulling the strings. They convinced all the theater owners to give them our slots. The film the Margines are releasing instead is probably going to be terrible. The truth is on our side. Fine. Bully him to get our spots back, dude. Bully him to get our spots back. I'm really bothered by the fact that I can't start any of this stuff. All right, we have a script department now. I need a head of the script department, and for that, I'm just going to hire Eric Graham. Just want to hire the best one that we can. Choose your favorite. I mean, we're the Rizzler Studios, so it's romance, and then probably rom-coms are going to be big for us, right? And then I need to choose 3. I don't think I'm going to be constricted by these. I just need to choose 3. Drama? That's what I was thinking. I was hovering over it. It doesn't mean we can't use it. It's either be that, right? Brooklyn Nine-Nine style, do some detective comedy romances. Maybe action. Action romances. We could do that. Most people have said drama. So we'll do drama. Felix Hill, Bernard Larson. All right, screenwriters. What are some good names for screenwriters? We'll make some historical films. George. Oh, that's not how you spell George. R.R. Martin, obviously. George R.R. Martin's one of our screenwriters. Oh. Orson Welles. Billy Shakespeare. We've got Billy Shakespeare. We've got George R.R. Martin. And, let's see. Who was a good writer from antiquity? Maybe like a Cicero. We go way back. I was thinking Stephen King. Stephen King. Homer. Homer's the original writer, man. Yeah, do like Pliny the Way Younger? No, we'll do, I do love Mark Twain. I love Mark Twain. Now, let's do, the problem with Homer is he's got one name, and that just feels weird. But we could Yeah, Mike Twain. Mike Twain. It's Mark's younger brother. It's fine. Those are our first 3 writers. To begin working a new script, select the building. Okay. And there's an ideas section that I already know exists. And then we have... Oh, you know, I can't do that, though. I can't do this. Is it going to make me do this? Don't make me do this. Oh, now I can pick upgrades. Okay, cool. I need a story workshop. Thank you. I need a story workshop. What's it take? 50 days? All right. I'm willing to spend $100,000 to get... Actually, no, I'm not willing to spend $100,000 for those 5 days. That seems a little excessive. The story workshop's what allows me to come up with my own stories. So I can't write any stories for 50 days because we need to write romance-only stories. Oh, now I can build a lot of things. Okay. Let's build a pre-production house. That's huge. Okay, well, let's just put that, like... Oh, I've got a lot of land. Okay, let's just put our pre-production house, like, up in this corner. And then maybe the movies will just kind of work their way around. But we're going to put a pre-production building up here. And then we need a production building right here. Walnut, thank you for the 10 months. So this is production. This is like, we're actually filming. Maybe we want to put that over here. Like in that area. I have no idea what the logic is to any of this. I'm just kind of placing. This is going to look ugly. Don't hate me. Oh, advanced. Producer offices. Oh, okay. We'll put that towards the front. Really? I can't. We'll put it right there. I feel like my producers' offices should be closer. We have the money for this. We've got like $7 million in the balance to start when we took over. And oh, and security. Security should be... Oh, I can't put it here. Security... Oh, I can... How much of this circle needs to be... There is a spot here. But I don't know if I want to remove, like, this much of the circle. You know? But I feel like the security should be close to the front. Am I still in the... No, I'm not still in the game. I friggin' wish. Is this tutorial? No, we've kind of just jumped in. I mean, it is giving me, like, tips on what to do. Yeah, I think I want to leave, like, more of the circle open. So we'll just put our security office over here. Okay, that's building everything that I can. Now I think we need to... Oh, wait. Wait. Distribution department. We need marketing and outreach. I'll spend the money for that. Because they said we're going to run out of marketing stuff. All right, and then post-production, I want a... I want a film lab. That's what I want. I want a film lab. We can develop our film on the premises. Now here, let's get a repair crew because I'm building some pretty terrible buildings. And we'll pay $100,000 to get us 50 days. And then there's 4 of these arrows over here. So PR department. Sean Spicer's going to be working on doubling my reputation from profitable films. That sounds nice. Don't really have a lot of options. Services. Yeah, we should get a services department. That's Virgie Ramsey in our human resources. Now, Bernie Madoff's going to work on getting me $1 million loan. Literally the only option. And the legal department's going to be working on... hey, Saul Goodman's going to be working on mid-level legal protection. Okay. Cool. I got to wait for the story workshop to be, like, researched and then built, and then we can start making other movies. But I think I need to build all this stuff anyways. And this movie's going to make a ton of money, right? Oh, Billy Shakespeare. I borrowed a little money from some people. They seem like good guys. They had honest eyes. I'm a great judge of people, but now some annoying jerk is following me around everywhere demanding I pay off the debt. In return, the whole amount, but I need a little time to recoup. He wants a couple months off to deal with his gambling. Oh, Billy. You were always a problem child, Billy. Have I talked about Gressel? Have I talked to Gressel about his move to Minnesota United? Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. Pre-production head's gonna be Edgar Torres. Yeah, I mean we're hiring the best. See, it stands to reason. Oh, these actors remained at the studio after it changed ownership. Russell Simmons, Jane Fisher, and Sarah Freed. So we have 3 actors. We have 3 actors. Good to know. It's true. He is a great actor. Vinicius Jr., a 52-year-old sailor, apparently. The other 2 actors, we've got... Who are the best divers in football? I'll just leave their names. Oh, we have more. Oh, there's more dudes. David Gutman, Gabriel Rutkowski, 67. Dude was born in the Civil War. And Peter Harris. I feel like it actually helps the vibe if you don't change all of the actors' names. It helps the vibe. It does help the vibe that this is definitely Keanu Reeves. That's definitely Keanu Reeves. Directors. Christopher Nolan, obviously. And Lewis Matthews. Quentin Tarantino. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Is it that? Did I actually spell it wrong? Chris Nolan. Oh, that's Quentin. You think I was right? Quentin Tarantino, is that what it looks like? We'll mix it up a little bit. Quentin Tarantino. All right. So I'm assuming I'm going to need to build some stuff for them whenever that's done. Lydia Globe is back in the saddle. Nearly. Yeah, honey. I know you were... Okay. I know you expected me to start a new film right away, but getting used to talking is taking longer than... Oh, she's like an... I remember this from the demo. She's like an actress that was in silent pictures, and she's trying to come into the new talkie era because it's 1929. I give you 3 months to work on your voice. Yeah, do it. You got it, girl. Quintino. The team's coming into place. Production has been constructed. All right, who's... oh, this guy's really cheap. Gerald Morrison. You're very... Oh, build a sound stage. All right. Ooh, sound stages. Here we go. Let's... Oh, I can build them anywhere? Maybe we want to just build them, like, all right here. How many do you think I need? We'll just build, like, 3? They're cheap. They're only 21,000. To build... Let me correct that. They're only 21,000 if you build the really low-quality one. There we go. I will build 3. I've invested in 3 sound stages for filming. Glorious. Oh, what's... Oh, yeah, because this is the production department. Level 2 soundstage. Production support. What's that do? Opens the production support office, which makes shooting on location. Well, we're not doing that. We're shooting inside. Gives you control over the film schedule. Level 2 soundstage. Opens up level 2 sound stages. It's probably a good move. You can level it up all the way to level 4 sound stages. Yeah, we don't shoot on location. Only idiots shoot on location. I want level 2 sound stages. Immediately. Oh, Jane Fisher just called... Jane Fisher just called Lydia Globe a greedy... Okay, so that's going well. Saying she shouldn't be allowed back. I don't see what the problem is. Okay, I can work on technical support, purchasing new film equipment and hiring technical staff. Oh, I need a casting office. What the hell? That allows me to, like, hire new actors and cinematographers and producers and stuff. Blind Love! The dance of a lifetime. Huh? I'm a natural, chat. I'm a natural. Jacques, thank you for the 35 months. I was born to do this. I was born to do this. The Dance of a Life. It's not a musical. It is a film about dancing presented by Rizzler Studios. All right, it's hit box offices. It's hitting box offices. What are they saying? A+ on Kinomark. Oh, yes. A touching and soulful story, a real poem about love. Joe Duvall is perhaps his greatest role. He will be eternally missed. There's no detective story to speak, but we just couldn't pass this one up. Oh, it's a review from Thrilling Crimes. Such a film might have turned out a bit frivolous or even droll had the magnificent Duvall not commanded the main role. Thanks to him, history gained a new depth and grandeur. We'll always remember you. Nice. My head of all the different departments is gaining experience. Oh, my skilled cinematographer, my excellent director, my top producer. All these really good actors. All right. Now, hopefully it turns a profit in the box office. Oh, the producer's office has been built. Head of the producer's office needs to be Leopold Fleming. And we need to assign something for them to be working towards, which would be 2 projects per producer, which sounds nice. We'll invest in speeding that up by 150 days. On you go. I can double the amount of work the producers are doing, which sounds kind of nice. We're just waiting for the story workshop over here. All right, it's turning a profit. What was that? That was number 1 in America, week 1. Thank you very much. Construction completed on the security building. Head of security should be this guy, Edwin Martinez. He's very cheap. Production department. Oh, the sound stages. Ah, yes. The Thunderdome. Finished another sound stage. More work for the same wages? You get the idea. The Rain Dome, they're just different biomes. Ah, the Bernabeu. I like it. And then, obviously, 3 very good sound stages we've created right there. This is what I was waiting for. Now we have our story workshop. Boom. I can develop new story elements, get a freelance writer's office. I can, like, buy scripts. I think we want to develop new story elements. That's 300 days. That's only 100 days to get the freelance writer's office. But this is also only 100 days. And I can speed it up to 89 days. All right. Oh, I gotta build it. Okay, right. Building story workshop. We'll build it right there. Only $18,000, costs 28 days. And once that's built, we're gonna need to hit the ground running. Oh, my security's not working on anything. Bodyguard. You're gonna trust security with employee employee protection. All right. Oh, shoot, sorry. Security services. Opens a security services office where you can organize surveillance and investigate any employee murders and kidnappings. Okay. Let's do the bodyguard one. That's only 30 days. That looks like it's nice and important. Oh, hello. Turning fat profit. The first few weeks were successful. I see that. Let's extend our distribution another 4 weeks so that we make money. Yeah, let's keep it in theaters another 4 weeks. Let's keep making money. I need money because I don't have any movies in production. So this is my last chance to make money for a long time. Oh, Billy Shakespeare's back. My boy. He handled his gambling problem. 3 days, I'll be able to put a script in front of old Billy Shakespeare, too. All right. Our story workshop is done. It's time to make a film. Name the movie. Right. This is going to be... I'm waiting for divine inspiration to strike. Absolute banger. No notes. The Loners. This is a romance. Every film we do, we're a romance studio. I'm going to include some comedy elements because I want Billy Shakespeare to be writing this. But I also want a little, some elements of drama. But this is primarily a romance. There's a lot of drama in Loans, and so that's what's there. All right, this is set in a modern American city, obviously. Our protagonist, not every film needs an antagonist, right? A romantic comedy, for instance, can do without a clearly defined villain. The Loners, hopeless romantic. Male, yeah, supporting character. I mean, the antagonist, yeah, I don't think there's going to be an evil witch in a modern American city, so I'm good. Hopeless romantic, we obviously need a love interest. What about a strict parent and a rival? The strict parent can be a girl too, because we probably want to use our female actresses. Unrequited love. Oh, that's maximum story elements. Then let's just have a finale. Sweethearts stay together. Well, I guess if I remove one of these, then I can have a theme or an event. So maybe we don't need a rival. Maybe we just need a parent. Like a strict parent. And then we can do unrequited love. Okay, that should work, right? That's a good film. And we can have it written by Billy Shakespeare. Take it away, Billy. All right, we probably want to make a few more films for our other writers to write. We've got George R.R. Martin and Mike Twain. Do we have any? No. Okay. Story workshop. Let's build something else. We're writing a lot of movies, obviously. Yeah, it's a little straightforward. Action. An action romance film. No comedy. This is serious business. Let's see. Maybe Clumsy Oaf. No, Working Man. A Working Man. Good. And then, obviously, Love Interest. And a Femme Fatale. Ooh, we could do the love triangle one down here. It's a love triangle. Protagonist dies heroically. Now I'm gonna go, sweethearts stay together. Okay. Screenwriter. I'm thinking that's Mike Twain, who's gonna write that script up for me. And then I need one more script that we can work on. We've got to find different ways to do romance. It can't always be the same thing. Oh, I am a sucker for a good ending. Let's do... This guy was good at drama. I think I have an idea. That's a good name. Last Call. That's a really good name. A detective action romance drama. So it's mostly detective and action. There's a bit of romance and drama in there as well. Now that gives us a chance. Let's do a town instead. And then our protagonist is going to be a detective and a criminal mastermind. There's the love interest. Seeking for vengeance for those they held dearest, and protagonist dies heroically. Ooh, that's a movie I would watch. That's a good basis for a movie. George R.R. Martin's going to take him a little while to write that, I think. But so I have 3. Can I hire more writers? I can. Let's hire Gilbert Neal. Screenwriter Gilbert Neal. Let's hire... That dude hates historical. I'm good. This guy writes romance and comedy well, but he's really expensive. So I'm feeling like maybe we don't do that. But I feel like we should have more writers. So let's just bring in Fernando Mitchell. He's a very unhappy guy. Just find cheap guys. Wonder Kids. Potential Wonder Kids that we can develop. All right? That's what these guys are. They might be 1 out of 10, but I don't see any red line like Tatsuya Thompson has. All right, we're going to spend the money. We're going to bring these guys in. Even though this guy hates writing historical, I'm going to sign him. Oh, doesn't recommend hiring over 7 writers. Well, I guess I've got 7 writers now. Oh, sweet. The security upgrade's already there. Can now serve as bodyguards. Operations Center, where you can organize kidnappings, murders, and the like. I can organize murders. This is what you bankrupted last time? You hired too many people? Surely it won't happen again. Surely it won't happen again. Okay, security. Do I want a security services building? Organized surveillance, investigating employee beatings. Slar, thank you for the 46 months. I am planning on giving it a spin at some point, actually. All right, let's end the distribution of Blind Love. It was a great film, chat. We really loved this film. But I think if we keep going, it's not going to make any money anymore. So we'll end the distribution. It was #1 in America for, I don't remember how long. Send it to the archive. Made a lot of money. Oh, Jesus. I remember this. Turns out the previous studio promised the late Joe Duvall 25% of the box office for the film of Blind Love. See, we played the dude. We yeah, okay. We owe him $800,000. Do we send his family the 800,000? Simply, thank you for the 15 months. Fine. We will pay up. We will pay up. And the only reason, sorry, the only reason we will pay up is because I feel like we don't have the criminal enterprises yet to be able to not pay. So we are going to pay in the hope that we won't have to pay in the future. All right, we have a services department. All right, this is... Oh, for landscaping? Yeah. So I can build something? I guess that's the services department. Oh, this is huge. Hello. All right, we'll stick our services department over here then. We're like running out of space though. That is a monster. Pre-production. Oh, the casting office. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to build that. Experience for directors and cinematographers, up to 100 extras. Now sets or props. We definitely want to do sets or props because that makes it better. That means we can create better sets and we're not filming outside. We've already decided we're literally not filming outside. All right, we've got 3 scripts in production. I guess I could be working on more. Do we have any other romance ideas? No. All right. This is a quick script for one of our bad writers. We're gonna be very transparent with this one. Yeah. This is a serious romance. Set in a town. Okay, we'll build up a quick little script. Maybe like, you know, just a classic hopeless romantic, an angry boss and a love interest. Maybe, oh. What the? Sure. Gilbert, you take it. I didn't finish putting it together, but I'm sure you can do a decent job. All right, next one. We need a lot of titles. Wonder Kid. A bit of a thriller. It is thrilling to find Wonder Kids, so I think we can do that. Let's go, detective. Murderer. Love interest. Then you can do avenging loved ones, and the antagonist gets killed. That's not bad. That makes sense. That works for me. Owen Fraser, you're writing that one. Get cooking, Owen. So I guess we just want to give scripts to all these guys because I'm guessing they just will get experience for writing it. I mean, they're bad. They're like bad writers, but they'll get better if I just keep giving them scripts. So what if we just throw these ideas at them? We're never going to use them. Because they're not romance ideas. But we'll just throw these ideas at them. Because then we don't have to go through the process of coming up with our best movie ideas. Oh, this one has a hopeless romantic in it. That'll definitely have romance themes. Because then it's just like pre-made ideas that will help them. We're training Wonder Kid writers. That's what's happening. Keep one spare for events. Oops. Oh, Lydia Globe once more time. She can take all the time she needs, mainly because I already forgot she was there and we have no movies to work on. Oh, casting office, right. Just put that right there. I need a new freaking movie to work on. Got a call from Ed Miller, a journalist for the LA Times Tribune. He says he fell in love with our first film and wants us to honor him with a tour of our studio. I don't know what this asshole hopes to find out, but he likes to pluck colorful facts out of the air. Fortunately, he likes beautiful women even more. Let's choose a young actress this week, someone loyal and not too talkative. She can show Miller around the studio, drink champagne with him. Yeah, that works. Okay, so I just need to find an actress to go with him. Oh, Jane, you got this. I have to negotiate to get her to go on the freaking... Are you serious? Okay, can't add anything because I have nothing. I have to pay her $15,000... Whatever. Jane, I will pay you $15,000 to take this guy on a tour of the studio. This weird journalist. Jane was marvelous. By midday, Ed Miller was dead drunk and fell asleep in the main office. Mom boy! All right. We're going to get a good review in the paper then. This is a young and ambitious film company. It's clearly above such horrible activities as some of the other studios. He wrote, it's to elevate American culture and earn money through honest work. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that boosted my reputation. I don't really know what that does, but I'm assuming it just helps with stuff, you know? All right, oh, sweet. Develop new story elements. 2 upgrades. That unlock new story element every 6 months. Develop story elements faster. Develop story elements by category. You can make sequels. 1,500 days. Bro. Freelance writer's office is only 100 days. Gives us the opportunity to maybe buy scripts. So I'm gonna be honest, we might need. I don't know if my writers are gonna be up to par. Romance at the Classico. Uh-huh. Are you serious? Who wrote this? Mike? Mike! What is this garbage, Mike? Oh, the script's ratings are even higher than the writer's score because of how well the story elements fit. A working man in the modern American city, romance, love interest, femme fatale, sweethearts stay together, love interest, sweethearts stay together, and romance, love triangle. Okay. So the score goes up if I put elements that work really well together. That's terrible, though. But I kind of have to start it, don't I? Now, let's see what the other scripts our other 2 writers come up with are. They got to be better than that. They got to be better than that. All right, head of services is going to be this guy, Brian Weber. Services. Now you can offer things during negotiations, like medical insurance. Okay, you pay a monthly fee that goes up. What else can I do here? Well, I guess I do this. Extended medical coverage, silver watch, special events is locked for now. Illegal gifts. Yeah, well, the police aren't that interested in these activities, are they? I'll pay him $10,000 to be able to research illegal gifts. You'll be able to offer illegal gifts. Heroin! Time with a minor? What? What the hell? There's a disclaimer at the beginning of the game that's like, we represent 1920s and 30s Hollywood accurately and do not endorse any of the things. Now I get it. Human flesh. Monkey brains. A safari. A pilgrim-style hunt, which I don't know what that is. We could just go for heroin. Or maybe we don't. And we'd go for, like, a watch. That seems like a good move. It's not illegal. It has 0 ties to Epstein at all. How about we go with a watch? Yeah. Let's just get a watch going. All right, maybe we get heroin and cocaine, you know, for some of our drug-heavy actors or something. But oh, casting office, nice. I can see that, but I don't know if we're going to go all the way down that tree. This is how the stream gets demonetized, bro, for real. To assign a screenwriter to work in a new story element, click the magnifying. Okay. That's how you research story elements. But then I guess we can just have our bad guys do that. Except if he's bad at it, then there's only a 22% chance. We'll try it once. We'll try it once. Mike Twain's gonna be researching story elements for me. All right, the loners. Oh, yay! There we go. That's a good script. That's better. That's the one. That's Billy Shakespeare. That's what Billy Shakespeare does, man. He delivers the goods. Let's start that project. We've got all the resources. Let's start filming, baby. Let's start filming movies. All right? Oh, I was waiting for this to load up. These are the places where we need to film. I remember this. You decide which scenes would be shot on a soundstage. Well, we're shooting them all on a soundstage. Select the location quality. All right, I don't think we're going to be able to change that. And we got to pick what soundstage we want to use. You can always change your mind about a project and cancel it. The script will be shelved until a more opportune moment arises. All right, our cinematographer. Any better one out there? Whoa, Ulrich Perkins, baby. Get in here. Get in here, Ulrich. This dude's so cheap because his self-importance is minus 56%. Oh, I'm in the wrong corner. Minus 56%. Does the casting office have a couch? Chill, chill. We'll give him medical insurance. 3-year deals, only $34,000. Ulrich Perkins, you dog. Get in here, Ulrich. We're making a movie. Soundstage. Let's go to the Thunderdome for this one. Total time filming. Okay. Who's up? Oh. I don't really have a lot of technology options. We'll do more extras, more crew. That's definitely going to help with everything. It's not that much more money. It's like $2,000 more dollars. This is combined like $5,000-6,000 more dollars. Seems worth it. All right, producer. There's got to be a better one. We got to hire an A-team, dude. Or maybe there's no... There isn't a better one. All right. Vincent Rooks, you're producing this. Director, Chris Nolan, Quentin Tarantino, or... Three-year contract with the studio for Ellis Russell. This kid's a star. This kid's a superstar. Thank you for the 46 months, Eagles. I appreciate you supporting the stream, brother. Porygon, thank you for the 15 months as well. Do you run? No, Zealandism runs more than I do. All right, we signed a truly brilliant, a visionary director, Ellis Russell. The hopeless romantic. Keanu Reeves, obviously. The love interest. Jane Fisher, obviously. Just want to give you a little professional advice. Choose actors that are at least the same level as the script. If the script is good, but the actor is lousy, they'll drag the film down. Fine. Can we hire a better female actor? They're all signed. So actually, there should be a filter, right? Free. Adeline Stanley is the best actress on the... Oh, she's so cheap. Look at that. Adeline, you have no idea how good you are. 3 years for... Oh, I can't even include this because the value is over 70% of the... Okay. Weird. Well, now I can. Now it's fine? Oh, it was glitched out. That's what I thought. So we'll give her medical insurance and $6,000 and she'll sign with us for 3 years. That's insane. Well, I'm going to make Adeline Stanley a star. And a strict parent. Oh, no. I need an older woman. I don't think there's any older women at all. I've never been able to find him either. There's literally no older women on the market, which is a sentence, as I'm saying, sounds wrong. Their expectations are more conservative. Everyone wants the hero's beloved to be younger, right? And we want the evil sorcerer to be older. Okay. Yeah, it's just telling me I need to watch the age when I'm doing this. That's the oldest woman I can get my hands on right now. Again, sorry. To begin the production, just stamp right there. All right, 62 days. So looking at about $200,000 in production cost. We've got a pretty good team together. We got a visionary director to try and take this script all the way. So we're into the pre-production phase. And we're tracking it at the bottom right down here. Maybe, should I be in this corner? Maybe this corner. Oh, what's this attempt number? I don't think I ever got rid of the attempt. Okay. What's going on? Eric Graham. Have you heard of the Wandering Malcolm? God knows what his real name is. Everyone just calls him Wandering Malcolm. For 4 years straight, he's been knocking on the door of every film studio he can find, script under his arm. He's an odd one. Sometimes real noisy, even a little scary. Sometimes he calms down and gets all sad and sits smoke. What? I can buy the script? This morning, he literally jumped on top of my car when I arrived at work and even managed to get a look at the title page of his script. Buy it, 100%. Ah! Shelf it. My A-team's working on another project. But dude, he writes a banger. Please be good. It's not good, is it? Oh. It's not good. It's a 3.1. I do have the personnel to maybe film another. George, that's terrible. George R.R. Martin. That's terrible. All right, I need another romance film. That's true. Does the movie have romance in it? Oh no. It did? Yes! Yes! Come on, get in, lads! All right, George R.R. Martin. Maybe he'll actually finish it this time. All right, we'll give him romance, adventure, thriller. Fantasy Kingdom. We're going off the beaten path here. Knight. Beautiful. Love interest, obviously. Evil witch? No, because I don't really have an older woman to play that role right now anyways. Evil monster, maybe? If we make it a dude, then I can do that. Winning the beloved and sweethearts stay together. Or, no, protagonist dies heroically, obviously. All right, Winds of Winter. George R.R. Martin, you can write this. Oh, I don't have any for Billy Shakespeare? Oh. I gotta come up with a script for my best writer. I totally forgot. He's a rom-com guy. He's a rom-com guy. We need a rom-com. What's a good rom-com title? Just to start stealing movie titles. Just start stealing movies. Failure to Launch. Modern American City. Okay. I need an oaf. Clumsy oaf. I need a strict parent who's a guy and then a love interest. I need unrequited love. Protagonist overcomes self-doubt. Okay, I don't think he ends up with the girl, but that's okay. Billy, you can do this. Falling in loaf, a bread tail. Oh boy. Winds of winter and failure to launch are in process. All right. We have completed pre-production. The influential French magazine Le Regard d'Or is holding a semi-secret party in LA at the end of the month. People say they're preparing to break a big story about American cinema. Apparently, their editor-in-chief is fascinated by Hollywood. This would be a great chance for our studio to make a name for itself, but unfortunately, only A-list actors are invited. It'd be nice for us to have one. Yeah, you got any A-list actors on the menu? What are you suggesting? We bend the knee for the frogs? No, I mean, hopefully we'll just sign somebody suitable. Okay, I need to... Where's... Oh, hold on. We'll do this first. So the Loners pre-production is complete. Cost $43,000 to set it up. Oh, it got worse. No. A little experience for the pre-production head, Edgar Torres. The producer, the locations, and the costumes and props made it worse. But the director, cinematographer, and actors made it better. So our talent, our people. Oh, I don't have any security. Hold on. I think I have to hire a security person. Yes, I do. Level 3, Pedro Vasquez and Roy Goodwin. They're cheap in level 3. So I should probably have 2 security personnel. But imagine I need that. So now we'll just go with old Roy Goodwin. And 62 days of filming. The Loners is currently filming. That's what I'm talking about. Now I need to sign, assuming this is going to take me there. Oh, that's the general staff and the ethnic composition. In 1929. Actors, employee center. That's where I need to go. Free. Elmer Osborne or Cheryl Perkins. I think I have to sign one of those two. Or Franklin Graham. He's a star, apparently. He's not very good, though. These people are good. A hot-tempered alcoholic or a cheerful, indifferent guy. Honestly, we probably should sign them both. Elmer Osborne can be a leading man. She's played serial killers? Oh, yes. Cheryl. Cheryl. Welcome to Rizzler Studios, Cheryl. She's got range. And she can seduce. I am mystified by all of the things you can do in this game. But I know I need a star, and Cheryl Perkins is a star. I think I want to sign Elmer Osborne, too. Or, yeah, Elmer Osborne. And maybe we start looking at a film that they can work on together. We give Elmer a 3-year contract. That's $157,000. Boom. Bingo, bango, bongo. And anybody older? Not really. We're lacking for older actresses in particular. Like actresses that are old. So they can play parents and stuff. Jeff Rooks is a little older. He's 34, though. He's not like... We have a 68-year-old. Where are the old people? Where are the old people? All right. I think we might be able to start a second project. I don't want to start Rotten Fates. Maybe we start Last Call. George R.R. Martin and Last Call. We do have a cinematographer, Thomas Morrison. We'll film this at the Bernabeu. Obviously. This is all straightforward. We'll invest the money in the crew and the stuff. I do have the personnel for this. Do they have another producer though? I mean, seriously, there's got to be a better producer than this. There literally isn't. That's crazy. Okay, Roy Spencer. Christopher Nolan directs. Detective, love interest, criminal. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Elmer Osborne. Cheryl Perkins. And then we play the old Gabriel Rutkowski's The Criminal Mastermind. That's my 67-year-old. We love Gabriel. Flopping funds on a flop? No, we're going to elevate it. I'm elevating it with actors and directors that are above the script. We're going to be fine. I believe in I believe in this movie. I shouldn't, but I do. We have the personnel. I feel like they should be working. I'm paying them to work, right? Oh, Cheryl Perkins shone as brightly as the other stars? Oh, sweet. I boosted the reputation of our studio because of how good Cheryl Perkins was. Tell me this is a good script. It's not. These are from our bad script writers. Yeah, that's terrible. Gilbert? You suck eggs, Gilbert. But we'll have Gilbert just keep working ideas. Actually, he should be looking for story elements. Except he's so bad he'll probably never find them. 16% chance. Go, Gilbert. Wonder Kid. See, all these new script writers. All these new script writers are just terrible. But look at how much he improved writing one script. Yeah, I'm just gonna have them keep doing that. Oh, Lydia Globe's back. Nice. Of course, dude. I got you. Thriller. Oh, hopeless romantic? Sure, take a crack at that, Owen. There you go. Right away. Just keep writing. New script has been written. Oh, that's even worse. Pain-colored petals. Who wrote this? Fernando? Good God, man. That's awful. Yeah, well, I guess would just delete that script instantly. You just keep working your way through these ideas, because there's no way you're going to write anything that I actually want to film, Fernando. So you just keep doing that. Just keep grinding. Eagles, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! I am. I'm running a trial farm over here. Loans! We've unlocked a loan! I can borrow $1 million through my finance department now. $500 in cash per month. That's like separate from this, so I think we should. Oh, that takes even longer. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Our off the books cash per month going up. Loans! Oh, got distracted. Speaking of loans, last call. See, it got better. Look, I told you, I know what I'm doing. We put a good cast and crew on this, and we might be able to make a movie that's not a complete dumpster. Start production of Last Call. I've got security. Pedro Vasquez. Make sure nothing nefarious happens to my big superstars. What's going on? Oh, sometimes accidents happen during filming. Okay, what? Sarah Freed brought a cat to set. The thing ran away, and now Sarah Freed is crying nonstop and can't focus on her role. Tell everyone to look for the cat. Well, the other option is lower quality. But if I had heroin, I could just give her heroin. But I don't have heroin, so we'll look for the cat and stop filming for 10 days. Time is money, baby. What is this? Time is money. Stop filming for 10 days. Uh-oh. After 5 days of heavy drinking, David Gutman fell out of his third-floor apartment window straight onto the sidewalk. David, I'm not gonna lie, man. This is not a good look. Fortunately, he walked away with a few bruises, but not before he spent some time crawling around to the amusement of passers-by as he was crying and calling for his mother. As luck would have it, an LA Tribune reporter was passing by. The next day, everybody was talking about David Gutman's wild behavior. Well, my misogynistic, alcoholic, B-list actor has gotten himself in trouble. Don't make me terminate your contract, bro. I will. Oh, this is one of the bad scripts. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Edgar, dear Lord, that's terrible. Tower of Matches? Get out of here with that. Tower of Matches. Here, write this thriller about a fantasy cowboy, dude. get your script numbers up, bro. No, David Gutman is definitely he's definitely filming a movie, right? I can't remember which one of the two movies. This is Billy Shakespeare. Billy Shakespeare wields a pen like a damn sword. This guy knows what he's doing. Every single time. This guy's a beast. I'm getting a spam call. Hello? Hello? Cool. Wow. Grow a pair, man. Didn't expect me to answer. Just listen to me and hung up. All right, I would love to start this project, but I don't know if we have the team for it right now. We'll shelve it. Our team's almost ready. See, what movie is Gutman on? Oh, the film's progress. Oh, okay. Gutman's on... He's not on Last Call, so he's on The Loners. Oh, no, David Gutman... Oh, no, wait, he's not in any movie right now. Yeah, let's put Gutman in a movie. He seems like he's in a good headspace right now. I do have 3 sound stages. We can technically start working on a 3rd movie. We could take Failure to Lunch by Billy Shakespeare and try and make that into something. We have Rotten Fates, which does have romance, which fits our need, right? Yeah, he feels left out. Let's get the alcoholic working. And you know, that's why he's alcoholic. You don't have enough people available for the project? Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out, all right? Oh, I have a really bad cinematographer. Is there a better one? There is. An incredibly cheap 8 out of 10 guy named Lewis Hurley. 57,000 for 3 years. Seems like a good deal, man. Not gonna lie. That's a really good cinematographer. All we need to do is get David Gutman off the streets, though. All right, Lewis Hurley. We're gonna use the Camp Nou soundstage. I suppose I could build more sound stages, but then we'd have to keep buying more, like, filming teams. And I don't know if that's wise. Okay, I need a new producer. I know that. Jan Hall. This dude's 100% loyal. That's not bad. Could go Jan Hall. He's the best one we got. He's also cheerful. Okay, he brings a good vibe to the set, even if he's a trash producer. We're just gonna get that nice long contract in there. 23,000 for Jan Hall. All right, Jan, here you go. You've got a film. Oh, Quentin Tarantino. He's going to make this terrible. Clumsy Oaf, David Gutman. Hey, you can play that really well, can't you? Vinicius Jr. is going to be the strict parent, and the love interest is going to be Jane Fisher. They're going to make this movie worse. For sure. Are there any other actresses? There's Lila Walsman. She's way better. And then there's Juana Mason. Let's get Lila Walsman in. She's younger, better. Such is the way in Hollywood. 3-year contract for Lila Walsman. Get in here. Hey, what's up, Okaka? All right. Lila Walsman. You're the love interest. Strict parent is... Yeah, we got to get Vinicius Jr. in a film. And we got to get our alcoholic David Gutman. We got to get him off the streets. He's going to get himself beaten up or something. All right, we're producing a 3rd film. It's Failure to Launch. Oh, I need another... we need another film to be written by Billy Shakespeare. That's our best writer. He's writing the blockbusters. I'm thinking another rom-com. Another rom-com. We could do, like, Esteban. Oh, dude! It's definitely Falling in Loaf. a bread story. Falling in Loaf, a bread story. It's about a humble baker. Okay? A humble baker. That's what we're, comedy and romance. In a town. It's a pretty simple, simple basic plot, but it's the nuance that makes it a, like a sidekick. Yeah, we need like a funny sidekick or something. Shootout? No, maybe love triangle, and then sweethearts stay together. Sure. I need more story elements. Billy, you can turn that into a masterpiece, right? You got it, Billy. Falling in Loaf, a bread story. That's our next blockbuster. Yes. Winds of Winter. Oh, George R.R. Martin. I need you to deliver more than what you're delivering right now. Winds of Winter is it's not enough for me. It's not doing it for me. I'm still good financially. All right, you're gonna take 5, George. You're gonna research story elements for 95 days. You're gonna take 5, man. I need new story elements anyways, but you're pissing me off, George. You're not writing good stuff. You're just not writing any good stuff. All right, something's done. I think that's last call. Wow, that was really cheap to film, but it did get worse for some reason. I'm assuming it will tell me why it got worse. Ah, Chris Nolan's first picture. Elmer Osborne and Cheryl Perkins, 2 brilliant actors. The happiness of the cast and crew. Well, why were they not happy? I guess we're taking this really bad movie to post-production. Cool. Emma and Lewis, this is all you. Oh, this is only going to take like 12 days. We'll just do the medium quality on all 3. Start up post-production, and then we can set a release schedule. We got to have something running in our theaters. We got all these theaters, man. We're not doing diddly or squat with them. Oh, cool. Watches. We've unlocked watches. Let's unlock heroin. Seems useful. So what do I do with that? I go up here. This is my services building. I have 8 people on my insurance. Okay. Gifts. Ah. Let's buy 10 watches. That's $10,000. 50 days to deliver. We can give the watches as gifts to people. As part of our services department. Yeah, we're just researching some heroin. Oh, the mayor. Took the family to see your latest movie last night, and I gotta tell you, dude, I have no movie in the theater. It was a lovely evening. Can't remember the last time my wife and daughter laughed so much. It was like going to the amusement park, but it only took 2 hours instead of 6. My daughter sure thinks that it's great. Never stops reminding me, Dad, you promised to make me happy, and I'll only be happy if I can become an actress. Oh boy. I swear she's been talking about it since she was 8. I'm asking you to put her in one of your movies. Just tell her where to stand and what to say or whatever it is you do, and she'll handle everything beautifully. I'll give her a role and release the film within 2 years. Fred. Getting strong-armed by the mayor. It's probably be good to have him as a friend, though. Oh, she's good. Yeah, wow. She's really good. Fred, you really know how to raise him, dude. Wow. I mean, wow. She's really good. 0.1 out of 10. All right, we're going to put her in one hell of a bad movie. Oh, all 3 are kind of done. And we finished the freelance writer's office. Easy for me to say. Okay, we have a story workshop. We have develop new story elements. Rolling edits, writers write faster. Additional experience for writing? Man, that wouldn't be bad. Okay, let's advance these, though. Failure to launch is ready to film. Oh, my. It got so much worse. Good God, it got so much worse. Wow. Okay, loners, did it get better or worse? It got better. Oh, we've got a decent movie on our hands right here. Oh, we've got a halfway decent film on our hands right here. Loners is a banger. Thanks to Ulrich Perkins, Ellis Russell, Keanu Reeves, Adeline Stanley, Sarah Freed, who might actually not be a terrible actress to use. All right, happiness of the cast and crew went up, and we invested strongly in it. Post-production, we're going to use the A-team. That'd be Emma Barry and Louis Murphy. Actually, can we hire somebody better? Absolutely not. Okay. Looks like editors are just bad. What about composers? Also just bad. 1.6 down here? Yeah, I'm good. Louis Murphy, take me home. Right? One hell of a... Okay, now we can schedule this for release as well. And it improved, but not really. So this is not a very good movie. Unfortunately. But... what? Last Call. All right, Last Call's the movie. It's a drama, romance, action, detective film starring Elmer Osborne as the detective. Gabriel Rutkowski as the criminal mastermind, and Cheryl Perkins as the love interest. Avenging loved ones, and the protagonist dies heroically. So what do we think? 1, 2, or 3? What is the poster that we need here? 1, 2, or 3 for Last Call? Protagonist dies heroically. All right, looks like 1's taking the cake. Late push there from 3, but we'll go 1. Yeah, I like them all. There's no bad poster on that. Let's see when it's going to be released. I mean, we're going to want to put this out as soon as we can. So let's do... right after Thanksgiving. Sounds good to me. And we'll use all of our cinemas. And then rent out some cinemas as well. Maybe like... how much is this going to cost? Like 10,875. We'll rent out some other cinemas. We'll do the normal... oh, fine, push it back a little bit. Just to print the film copies. That's all right. That moves us out of the way of these films that are being released anyways. It's not a very good movie, though. Do we want to... we'll try this as a baseline. Start at 10 and go down and see how that does. But the advertising's already paid for or something, so... okay. Sir, it seems like you overshot the number of screenings. 32,000 screenings a lot. We'd have to pay $600,000 in rent, and we'd never recoup that much at the box office. For this film, I'd recommend 20,000 showings, 5,000 per week. You're the professional. Go ahead and, you go ahead and, yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing, so sure, man. Let's start the advertising there and advertise... I think we're, for boys and men, I don't know, for the whole family, add it for adults. Because there is death in it. You know, this isn't like a happy-go-lucky movie. All right, it is slated for release. It's being printed right now. Ah, Arthur Gerstein. I see you got the hang of the business. So this is ahead of one of the other studios. Unless, of course, you count the time we were filming The Hungry Vulture, I don't bite. First of all, it was Bo Keens directing, an exquisite drag ass. I don't have time to tell you how it is. Second, it was just one finger. What is this guy talking about? Why are we talking about me? Let's talk about you, the new king of the movie jungle, a lion, a shark. It's just about time for me to retire. That'd be nice. Phantom, thank you for the 14 months. How do you like the industry? Anybody give you any trouble? Okay, he's just, thanks, Mr. Gerstein. I got it from here. Have you met Arthur Gerstein in person? Only a few actors and directors have ever heard his voice. Yeah, I mean, he called me. It's no big deal. Even the ones working for his studio. They say he's like an emperor. Oh, he's trying to leave? He offered me a contract. You can imagine he said all kinds of nasty things about our studio. I don't want to leave. I like it here. But I'd like to get a small reward for my loyalty. All right. Yeah, I want to keep Keanu Reeves here. The studio's previous owners had some blackmail material on this actor. You can use blackmail material if someone refuses to work with you or asks for too much. If you want to blackmail anyone else, you'll have to dig it up yourself. So, we've got a little blackmail material on old Keanu Reeves here. Not the same as the real life Keanu Reeves at all. Yeah, I'd say that tips the scales. Wouldn't you say there, Keanu? Wouldn't want anybody to find out about that, would they? Wouldn't want anybody to find out about that, Mr. Reeves. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, can I report? Is there like an option to be like, yes, police? Like, screw blackmailing him, just be like, is this the Los Angeles Police Department? I'd like to make an anonymous call. Dozens of companies have fallen by 30. Oh, the Great Depression's hitting. The Great Depression's hitting. Yes. I would. It's actually been a lot of fun. I didn't pick something for this to new story element every 6 months. Rolling edits. How long does rolling edits take? 200 days? How long does this take? 300 days? Let's get rolling edits. We'll speed it up with as much juice as we can offer. By 30 days, but rolling edits seems nice, being able to change scripts on the fly to accommodate things that happen. Is it a good script? No, it is not. And that is why we are having Fernando Mitchell just write scripts so that he can practice. That's all he's doing. Because he is bad. Wild West cop detective movie. Fernando, you got it, man. That's all you, dude. You got it. Hey, Mike Twain managed to find a new story element. The protagonist avoids punishment. Have him repeat that again. Oh, something's going on. Vinicius Jr. came to the shoot with his mistress and demanded the director add her in a cameo. The director refused, but Vinicius Jr. stood his ground, unsurprising, and wouldn't take no for an answer. A serious conflict is brewing. All right, I don't want to do anything that makes the film worse, because it's already bad. I can let them figure it out themselves, and both of their happiness will go down by 30. His happiness is at 77 behind my head here. I'm forbidding her from being in the film. That'll tank Vinicius' happiness. It'll go to 0, which can't be good, which means this is my only option. Figure it out yourselves. This is not a problem for me. Ooh, wait, I can build something. Oh, the freelance writer office. Put that there. Buy scripts from that office or something. I don't know. I didn't really read it. Now, I should be able to start another film if I want to. I do have scripts. We have Rotten Fates. Maybe we try Rotten Fates. Do I think I can put a team together that is good enough for this movie? I do have a good enough cinematographer. We're going to film it in the Thunderdome, which is where we film. We film everything inside. So that's soundstage right there. Obviously, we're going to make sure that we have this well-funded with all the best stuff. Oh, no, I don't have a good producer. I could get Jose Rodriguez. He's not bad, but he isn't good. What about the other positions? I'll only do that. Okay, we do have Ellis Russell. We do have Cheryl Perkins to play the hopeless romantic. And we've got Elmer Osborne, who's a rising star who can play the love interest. He's the best actor we have. And then the rival could be Adeline Stanley, that's about as good as we get when it comes to like I'm just trying to look at, are there any other female actresses that are, Johanna Weaver. Oh, she's 18? So that gives us a really good opportunity for her to play the love interest in like every movie. Because she's younger than everybody. That's why that's relevant. We need an old dude to appear. And there are currently no old dude actors right now. That'd be perfect for Keanu Reeves. I'm gonna need to. We need to fire him. We need to fire Keanu Reeves. We are gonna need to fire Keanu Reeves. Oh, obviously, report him to the FBI or something. Ugh. He's very expensive too. That's like a really expensive contract. So I think rival will just do Adeline Stanley for now. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the best team we're going to be able to get. Jose Rodriguez is going to be the producer. We'll get him on a 3-year deal. Oh, we'll give him a watch. You know, we'll give him a watch. A Silver Moon Chronos watch and some medical insurance. Because the producers stay with the film all the way through release, and so I guess you just need more of them to be able to bring films all the way through. So Jose Rodriguez, Ellis Russell, Cheryl Perkins, Elmer Osborne, Adeline Stanley. I really think, even though she's expensive, and I know I've bankrupted a studio before when we played this for one stream on the demo, I think Joanna Weaver is going to be a huge pickup for the studio. She has a ton of self-importance, but if I can just get her on a long contract and pretend I'm not paying $100,000 for the privilege, I think she could be a real star. She's at 4.9 and 18 years old. We're looking for Wonder Kids. That's got Wonder Kid potential. So she's the rival, Johanna Weaver, with Cheryl Perkins and Elmer Osborne. That's just about as good a team as I can put together outside of the producer to try and film Rotten Fates. That's a heck of a script, so hopefully it does well, you know? Hopefully it does well. Okay, total cost of the movie, $237,000. How much worse did it get? So much worse! It got so much worse. Why? I'm investing in making it better. We can't get better editors and composers. Dang it. All right, the loners, chat. The loners. 1, 2, or 3. You know the deal. 1, 2, 3. Which poster? Oh, right. Sorry, hold on before you say anything. Unrequited love, and then they end up getting together. Strict parent, love interest, hopeless romantic. Starring a guy that we know slept with a 15-year-old. So that's a little uncomfortable, but it's Hollywood in 1929. More than a little. 1, 2, or 3. I'm seeing a lot of 3s. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. I think 3 carries it. We'll go loners right here. All right. Do we want to put it right after Last Call, or do we want to let Last Call take? What do you guys think? Do we give Last Call another 4 weeks? It's not a very good movie. It's not a very good movie. You don't think we give it another 4 weeks? We just give it a 4-week run? All right. And then we get all of our cinemas available, obviously, to run the loners. And they said, like, for a movie like this, maybe 6,000 screens? And then I can just paste, right? Oh, shoot. I accidentally copied the one. All right, we'll just do that. Because the other movie was 5,000 screens. You know what? Screw it. First week, I'm thinking maybe we go 8,000. I got to try different things, right? I think maybe we go 8,000 on the first week. And we'll print the film copies. We got time to print the film copies the inexpensive way. So that's $478,000 worth of screen rentals and stuff. And advertising is free for the loners. We're gonna advertise it. I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna think that we can do more than that. For boys and men. No, this is for the whole family. This is for the whole family. We're gonna try and run the loners for 8 weeks. I don't know if it's gonna be able to run for 8 weeks, but the loners is in production. This costing money, but we're gonna get some of that money back. Ooh, marketing and outreach is done being researched. Nice. Dirty tricks. You can use dirty tricks to promote a film. Hush money. If one of your actors gets into a scandal, you can settle it with cash. That seems useful. Theater management. Buying and selling cinemas. Analytics. Opens the printing office where you can print duplicates of your film in 5 weeks. How low could we get this? Not very. Okay. That would still be like 3 years. That's 4 years. That's 400 days. So I'm thinking we just go theater management. 356 days we'll be able to manage our own theaters. These are like buildings, I'm learning. So those are probably things you want to unlock first because they allow you to do whole new things. Story element nudity? Gilbert. I don't know if that's a story element, bro. What the? Story element nudity? Dr. Science, thank you so much for the 21 months. All right, Gilbert in his bag, cooking up story elements over here. I mean, in a romance film, that's probably not a bad thing to have that available. All right, it is 1929 though, so I imagine that's not going to go down super well. Marketing and outreach, we will stick our marketing building right there. All right, get that building, man. Got to be able to market our films. Saul Goodman, what you got for me? We received an unexpected letter from Luxta Construction. They're claiming they signed an agreement with the studio's previous owners. According to the terms, we're supposed to spend $500,000 on their services within the next year. If we refuse or miss the deadline, they're threatening to go to court. They sent a copy of the agreement along with the letter, but it's difficult to judge its authenticity. They're trying to take $500,000. They picked the wrong guy. If it's difficult to judge their authenticity, we should be fine. This isn't like the whole we know we owe the actor money situation. I've got Saul Goodman representing me. Bring it on! Falling in Loaf, a bread story. Obviously, this is going to be our next blockbuster film. We're going to send this into production immediately. It's written by old Billy Shakespeare, who's now a level 4 screenwriter. He's cooking, man. Let's get going. Let's start filming Falling in Loaf, a bread story. Thomas Morrison at the Bernabeu. Ooh, only 4 scenes. Diner, market, store, and town square. We filmed those all inside. It's only going to take 20 days in pre-production costs and time. Okay, we only have 1 technology. We want extras and a lot of crew. Oh, I need a new producer. If only there were not bad producers somewhere. How about Don Spencer? Donnie boy, I'm only going to bring you in for a year. I don't know if we're going to need more than that. I'll give you a watch and medical insurance. It'll cost basically nothing. Just have you produce like 2 films. And we'll renew that contract if we need to. I don't know if we need this many producers. Director? Oh, Chris Nolan's free. I knew I had a director free. Please tell me I don't have to star Keanu in this. Oh, there's Jeff Rooks. He's expensive, though. Then there's Franklin Graham, who's lazy and undisciplined, but he is known as a star, so if we bring him in as a leading man, then maybe we can make something work. Let's do a 2-year deal for Franklin. I don't know if I want to be locked in with him the full time, but we'll see if him being a star, like, helps. So we'll bring Franklin Graham in. We'll make him the lead for this movie. And then maybe we can make Keanu Reeves, like, the villain. The sidekick. Damn it. He has to be the lead. When's his contract up? Problem is, he's like one of the best actors we can have. Starring Keanu Reeves. Love interest is keep him away from the 18-year-old, please. Not the mayor's daughter. No, Zealand. All right, this is a good thing though. No, not the mayor's daughter. We are not putting the mayor's daughter around Keanu Reeves. No, we're not. No. We're going to go Adeline Stanley. We're going to develop Adeline Stanley's talent. We're going to give Franklin Graham a chance as the sidekick. No. Okay. We'll put her in a different movie. Falling in Loaf of Bread Story is a great film. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, good. Rizzler Studios in court. Oh, I have a 10% chance of winning. Cool, man. Sick. Great. Glad I fought it in court. That's great. I don't even have the influence to flex my influence. What's this? Oh, The Road to the Horizon. Oh, this is one of my bad script writers. One of the bad ones. Owen Frazier. We'll just go ahead and delete that. We're never going to make that film. But I do have, one, Rotten Fates. Please tell me it didn't get too bad. Please, I know it's going to go down, just don't go down too much. Honestly, I feel like that's not bad. I feel like that's survivable. That's okay, I think. It could have gone down more, because basically everybody involved in this film is worse, except for the director. So we still have a very good movie on our hands. Let's just start the production of Rotten Fates. There you go. Start the production of Rotten Fates. Now, scriptwriters. Billy Shakespeare's always got to be writing something. Let's cook up another blockbuster. Mayor's daughter in a nudity movie with Keanu. Dude, can you imagine? Dude, we can't put the mayor's daughter in a movie with a nudity theme. That's crazy, dude. Look, man, you said you wanted your daughter to be in a movie, all right? You said you wanted your daughter to be in a movie, all right? All right, that's the name of the movie. I'm gonna do it. I'm totally gonna do it. Romance is gonna be thriller, drama, romance. Pretty balanced three-prong movie here, I think. High Office, Modern American City. We need a... Actually, go back. I need to add, detective. So the lead is going to be a detective. Supporting character is going to be angry boss, love interest. Themes, nudity. Protagonist avoids punishment. I don't think I can really use that right now. Sweethearts stay together. Oh, we unlocked the nudity theme. Billy Shakespeare, you're on it. The mayor's daughter's going to the... Oh. Elmer Osborne in Last Call. Our second ever film is about to hit the theaters. Last Call by Elmer Osborne. Last Call, directed by Chris Nolan. Starring Elmer Osborne, Gabriel Rutkowski, and Cheryl Perkins. It's gonna suck. Hey, all right, we just needed to make $600,000 and we made a profit. Ideally, it makes a lot more than that. Kinomark gives it a B-, so it's not quite an A+. Pretty bad ratings overall, but It just needs to make money. George R.R. Martin's first written piece. So this is drama, romance, action, detective, love interest, avenging loved ones, and the protagonist dies heroically. All right, we need a tagline, though. Time is up. Time is up. All right, last call hits the theaters. It's going out. And there's our B-. Nobody published a review of the film, but we're at a 5.6, 6.0. That's not terrible. And I think everybody that's involved in it gets experience, right? So Elmer Osborne, Cheryl Perkins, Rutkowski is now a 4. George R.R. Martin gets experience. Chris Nolan, our cinematographer, Thomas Morrison. All these guys are already back in another project. So we spent a total of $528,000 to get it out into theaters. So the profit is $600,000. Well, now I have wait, did that come in time for the? Did it? I kind of want high-level legal protection now. That takes a time. Oh my goodness, that takes a lot of time. So we'll just work on high-level legal protection. Did that come in before the trial, or did I forget? It did. Wait. Oh, that doesn't help that much. Now I have a 25% chance. It cost me $100,000 and I have a 25% chance of winning. Sure. I'll pay $100,000 for the extra 15% chance. Yes! Oh! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Saul Goodman never loses. Just save me $500,000. Saul Goodman never loses. Saul Goodman in the 98th minute with mid-level legal protection. Crushed in court. Devastated. Marketing and outreach has been constructed. Well, oh yeah, has been constructed. It was already researched. Falling in Loaf, a bread story, has completed pre-production and gotten a little worse. But hopefully we have a good production phase for Falling in Loaf. Okay, I need another security guard. All the weird stuff that can happen in this game. I don't want anybody to be filming without security. If it gives me a spot for a security guard, I want a security guard there. Oh, we've already turned a profit. We've already turned a profit. On one single evening in Detroit, 105 people died of alcohol poisoning. Among the deceased is the renowned actor Isaac Hayes. Well, that's not one of my guys. Okay. An actor died of alcoholism. Well, wow, Falling in Loaf already has an issue. Franklin Graham was in an accident. He escaped with minor injuries, but won't be able to work for some time. I'll just wait for him to recover. We'll delay filming by 20 days. That's okay. I've already got a couple films ahead. Look at that. Look at that. It's the #1 movie in America, chat. It's literally the #1 movie in America. It's made 1.3, nearly 1.4 million at the box office. Yes. Freaking yes. Oh, you need to be researching story elements. Sorry. Oh, something's happening. Our lead actor suddenly realized he's a whole head shorter than the actress playing his lover. Oh, Keanu. Sorry, man. Put him in high heels. It's fine. Keanu's happiness goes down, but... Ooh. This movie is not very good. This is like Ant-Man 2 right here. Oh yeah, this is the movie we put out just so David Gutman would stop drinking. So at least we have that going for us. Start post-production. Yeah, Emma, Lewis. Post-production's difficult, but I'm just trying to make it not be worse. Never really had the post-production actually work out that well. But failure to launch, just prepare failure to launch. Last Call's making good money, though. It's making real good money. The Blackest. This was just something you were writing for training, right, Edgar? Yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna pretend that never happened, all right? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pretend that that never happened, and you're gonna come back and you're just gonna keep writing so that you're training your writing skills, okay? That work? Last Call's actually making really good money. The Manchester... Oop. Issue with Rotten Fates. Elmer Osborn can't focus on his role because a fortune teller predicted his imminent death. What is this nonsense? Find this fortune teller and make her repudiate her prediction. I'm able to do this because I have security forces. Well, make her repudiate her prediction, dang it. Elmer, she was lying, trying to mess with you. You understand, Elmer. All right. Now we need another script. We need another movie, and I don't really have any scripts that I like. George R. R. Martin's Winds of Winter. Yeah, I really don't have any scripts that I like at all, do I? We can try and make something out of this. I think I have the personnel to raise it. Try and make Winds of Winter a workable thing. Simple, kill him. I don't want to do that. He's the best male actor I have. Oh, true. Buy a decent script. Oh my. No words needed. It has to be romance. Maybe we buy both of these. Written by Joe Hughes. Purchase and begin production. All right, I know I've got my beast of a cinematographer, Lewis Hurley. We're just checking. Oh, there's so many good cinematographers out there. Albert Reeves. Oh, but this guy's way better at filming on location, bro. He's racist. He's conceited. He's unbiased, which is nice. Yeah, these guys are way better at filming on location. I don't know how much of an effect that has, you know? Harold Marshall looks like a good guy to have, though. He loves filming on sound stages, and that's where we want to film. So we'll bring him in. I'm going to save our good cinematographer for something later. He's also 18 years old. This guy can grow with the studio. Become a more and more reliable guy. So Harold Marshall's going to shoot this one. We're going to shoot it on the Camp Nou. Ooh, there's a lot. Native settlement, cave, waterfall, ancient temple. Goodness gracious. There are a lot of settings. This is going to take a long time. It's going to take 90 days to film. Good God. That's crazy for these movies. An adventure romance thriller. All right, the producer, we need a new one. Always need more producers. It's going to be a bad one. It's going to be a bad producer, but we'll just take Henry Cohn. We'll just sign him for a year. These producers, they might be come and go sort of situation. Henry Cohn. Give him a watch, give him some insurance. He's not very good, but he is there. And we can give Quentin... dude, that's going to drag this down so much. This is a good movie. We need a good director for a good movie, like Eugene Freed. He doesn't want a lot. He doesn't want a lot. He has low self-importance relative to a lot of these guys. $56,000 and a 3-year contract for Eugene Freed. We're happy with that. We're happy with that. Daring Advent... Oh, no. I don't have the actors for this movie. Love interest. Is the love interest a dude? Probably, Rosalie. Thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate you supporting this. So the love interest is a dude. So that's going to spice things up a little bit. There's no way that's going to go down normally with the with the media. All right, so the tribal chief is going to be Gabe Rudkowski. The daring adventurer is going to be Gutman. And the love interest is going to be some random dude we're hiring to be the love interest. I just hire him for one film. Lee Yamamoto. Yeah, I don't think it's Leland Holt or Jeff Rooks. I think, let's bring in Lee Yamamoto. We need more actors anyways to be able to run this. All right, Yamamoto, you're in. I have no idea how this is going to work. We're just going to do it. So, Lee Yamamoto, you're the love interest. Dave Gutman, you're gay. Lock in, bro. It's 1929. Welcome to the future. All right, this movie's going to get worse once we start doing it, but hopefully it doesn't get like too much worse, you know? Hopefully it doesn't get too much worse. I could buy another script. There were good scripts there. Like this Jay Perry movie is really good. Purchase and shelve. And then it has romance in it, which we need. Always need the romance. All right. Billy Shakespeare is still working on a new one. High Office. All right, we made $1.5 million, nearly $4 million in growth. It was #1 in the U.S. all 4 weeks, bro. I think we end it because I don't think we'll be able to get 4 more weeks out of people wanting to watch it. But Last Call was marketed brilliantly. It was #1 in America all 4 weeks. It was in the office. Extend? No, I want to set up. I think that lets me change it. See, I don't have any cinemas available, bro. Because we put the Loners is coming out. Loners is coming out, bro. Yeah, it was the only movie out. No, it wasn't. Look. It was not the only movie out. It was certainly not the only movie out. Look. It won these 4 weeks. Now, it was the only movie that came out here, but it was first all 4 weeks. Yeah, we gotta end. I have no cinemas left. Box office of nearly $2 million for Last Call. Loners. The Loners. Got a B from Kino Mark. That's not bad. So this is a drama, comedy, romance with hopeless romantic Keanu Reeves, a strict parent, a love interest, unrequited love, and then the sweethearts stay together. So this is Love at Last. I think. This one should do better. There's also like no movies out when this is coming out, so this should be a banger. Okay. Loners has too many screens rented? I don't know. Dude, what are these story elements that I'm finding? Someone falls prey to their own animal instincts and has sex with multiple partners within a short period of time. What? I found nudity. I found... Can I get, like, normal story elements, please? George. Well, George R.R. Martin's the one that found it. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair enough. Edwin, Arthur Gerstein's furious about the success of Last Call. Despite you, he tried to lure Gabriel Rutkowski over to Gerstein Brothers. Nobody knows what he proposed, but the deal fell through, and Gerstein promised he'd get even with the actor. I wouldn't take that idle threat. I wouldn't take that threat idly. All right, I think there's a protection button. I want to offer protection to Gabriel Rutkowski. Select an agent. Pedro Vasquez. You make sure that Rutkowski doesn't get murdered. He's the only old actor I have. More importantly, what the hell, man? Who found? Well, it was George R.R. Martin. This is what George R.R. Martin does. All right, the Loners got a B, 6.1, 6.4. It should dominate, hopefully. Hopefully it dominates. All right, the heads of each department get a boost. Our cinematographer and our director, Ellis Russell, get a boost. Billy Shakespeare gets a boost. Keanu Reeves is capped, so we actually have a reason to get rid of him. He can't get any better. Nice. All right, we've spent $760 total on the film. Rented out a lot of theaters for this. All right, I lost $1.5 million. Well, okay, well, I wasn't released. You know, I didn't have my movies kind of in progress at this point. Blind Love was the 6th biggest film of the year. That's what I'm talking about, man. Last Call was, well, there were only 9 movies released. Okay, so I really shouldn't get that excited, should I? Blind Love was the biggest fan favorite of the year, which is pretty sweet. And that's going to give us an experience boost, obviously, for our dudes. The heads of different departments getting a boost. Okay, so you get a little end-of-year thing, which is nice. And we're waiting for the first week of Loners, which should be huge. We rented out a lot of cinemas. Like 10,000, like 13,000 cinemas for the Loners. That was big. Made $1 million in the first week. Heroin. Fun for the whole family. We can now offer heroin to our actors. How about cocaine? Probably also useful. Only takes 100 days. Hey, you gotta take care of your actors any way that you can, man. You gotta take care of your actors. Everybody knows this. Zoom all the way out for a panorama. Oh, that's nice. Story Elements collection. Yeah, what is that? With the frigging themes and events, I have untamed sex and nudity came through. God, can I unlock? Oh, you can unlock new settings? Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, I want to unlock, like, new protagonists and antagonists, dude. I think I have enough themes. Maybe, like, some new endings would be nice. I have 15 employees requiring attention. David Gutman. Okay, I can give him one of these. We'll give him a watch. He's a little happier. He's not that much happier. Lydia Globe looks very sad. We'll give her a watch. There you go. My screenwriters. George R.R. Martin's looking a little sad. Oh, I don't have any watches left. Zoom back in. I need more watches. Oh, wait. Do I need to, like, buy the heroin? Yes. How much is there? Oh, I pay cash. Oh. Well, let's get 20 heroin for 400 under the table cash. Never know when you're going to need it. You really never know. What am I working on over here? Oh, cocaine, right? I just changed that. Failure to launch. Please tell me it went up. It did, a little bit. But this movie is still pretty freaking bad. Nice. Do that. I have no idea what I'm doing, so we'll double what he's already good at. Quinn Tarantino has leveled up as a director. Emma Barry's leveled up as an editor. Things you love to see. All right, failure to launch. This is a bad rom-com with David Gutman, our drunk lead actor, as the clumsy oaf. Lila Walsman, who could be a star. And, of course, Vinicius Jr. Unrequited love, and the protagonist overcomes self-doubt. Okay. 1, 2, or 3. You guys know how to play the game. What's our freaking poster? Or our drunk, clumsy oaf? Yeah, I'm thinking 1, too. I'm thinking 1. I like him falling right here. 1 carried it early. All right, failure to launch. I'm gonna give the loners like 2 weeks of run, I think. I'm gonna let the loners run in our cinemas for 2 weeks, and then I'll take all the cinemas for us. And then I'll do 5,000 rented cinemas. I don't think we need to go too crazy. All right. We'll print the film up. Oh, that's where it has to be anyways. Apply. And the advertising's already taken care of. So fair enough. Failure to launch is only going to run for 1 week. Oh, no, it's not. Oh. I have to do the advertising now. Okay, and I have to pay for it. So this is the rom-com. There's nothing against... This is like fun for the whole family. So I'm thinking school children, which is... I see that down here. This is... people wanting to look smarter than they actually are. No, this movie is bad. Big newspapers all over America. Yes. Intelligent young people. No. Middle-aged and older people. Sure. People on their way to work. Sure. Young masses. Women. Yes, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Failure to launch. Maybe we add young masses to that. It's already $272,000 worth of advertising. So, failure to launch. Locked in. Schedule date. Oh. We can apologize. Yeah, I have a good reputation. I'll take a 40 hit on the reputation, but that will hopefully deal with the scandal in this film. David Gutman in failure to launch. So Loners has already turned a profit. We just need the next 7 weeks to go well. Oh, what happened? Dude, what is wrong with my Keanu Reeves? Can I get the real Keanu Reeves, please? He shot his neighbor's dog and slept with a 15-year-old. What is wrong with this guy? All right, we got to pay the woman off. $1,000 for my cash slush fund. What is bro doing? Seriously, what is he doing? Oh. Sometimes you may have to cross the line. It could be a matter of legality, could be morality, and secrecy, discretion are key. The more terrible the secret, the greater the consequences of the truth should come out. People like to talk, so your secrets could come out at any time. This scale shows the probability that they'll be leaked. You can simply bide your time until the secret is forgotten and the risk falls to 0, or you can entrust the matter to a gentleman from the security department. I would like to entrust the matter to a gentleman from the security department, because I am currently holding heroin on premise. Oh, yeah, it's in the top right. Got it. I am currently holding heroin on the premises, so I need a gentleman from our security department. Employee center, please. I need a good one. I need Gary Schusterman. Yeah. Secrets. Assigned security. Hey, Gary, I know you just got here, but I'm gonna try and make sure they don't find out I'm holding heroin. Only 28% chance I get found out, I think. I'm about to have cocaine too, so. Oh, Metallic Scream got a lot worse, but not, I mean, it's still gonna be a good movie as long as the production goes smoothly. Oh, I need another security guy. All right, well, we need a lot of security guys now, don't we? Zlama Webb, sure. This is set security, so this is a little easier. Hopefully everything goes okay, and production department. Oh yeah, we can build level 2 sound stages. Let's go. Yes. Line production gives you control over the filming schedule. I don't know what that means, so don't really know what that'll do for me. Oh, flexible schedule's all the way over here. I've had something that came up that was like, oh, level 3 soundstage. That'll take 2,000 days. Yeah, let's wait on that. Let's do something else. Double experience for directors, actors, and cinematographers. That's actually kind of crazy important. But this is so... I need to save up my influence before I go for one of those things, so we'll just do the line production office, for whatever the hell that is right now. But I should be able to build level 2 sound stages. Oh, yes! Level 2 sound stage. We're going to build 3 of those and then just get rid of the level 1 sound stages. You know what I'm saying? That's what we should do. Level 2 sound stage. We're going to build one right here. And then we'll be able to dump the other 3. And one right here. Come on, hit the construction. Oh, Loners has already profited over $1 million. This is going to be one of the bad scripts. This is what this guy's working on. Fernando Mitchell. He's just, he's a terrible writer. He's really, really bad. But he's training to be able to write actually good scripts. And so we're just going to keep having him write scripts. All right. Owen Fraser, Gilbert Neal. Okay. What's going on? Something just happened. Oh, the money came. Oh, my dude. Loners is 100% attendance for the first 2 weeks. Loners is making bank. It's grossed $2.5 million in 3 weeks, baby. I hit the wrong button on the soundboard. Loners is a blockbuster. Good, because the next film we're releasing sucks. It made $3 million. It grossed $3 million. Oh, yes. And people thought I was crazy for having 11,000 screenings in the first week. This movie slays. Yes, it was the only movie in theaters. But it was the only movie in theaters for 3 of those 4 weeks. Okay, and that's probably why it had 100% attendance. We gave it the opportunity to run for 4 more weeks. So we're going to run it locally and then run it in 3,000 more theaters. So we'll have 6,000 theaters showing. Because we left space for it to run for 4 more weeks. It obviously won't do as well. We've got all of His Defeats and A Villa Without an Owner coming out. And then right at the end of this, we've got 2 more movies coming out. But hopefully, it's pretty free because we're showing it mostly in our theaters. Kind of behind my head here. We're showing it mostly in our theaters, so it should be okay, right? Okay. Confirm. Then Failure to Launch comes out after that, but we're giving... Oh, look at that money. Oops, something's happening. Lee Yamamoto brings a very noisy dog to the shoot. The animal won't stop barking for a minute unless it's whining or howling. Morning to night, most of the crew is praying the dog will die. Find someone to walk the dog. You ever just pay somebody $500? That's fine. Find somebody to walk the freaking dog, man. All right, somebody's walking the dog. Little Bird told me that Randall Benson's tired of hopping from studio to studio and would like to sign a long-term contract with someone. Who's Randall Benson? I hear he's spoken fondly about Blind Love, so it's quite possible he'll come to us with an offer. Let's find a gift for him at the end of the month. Who the hell is Randall Benson? Is he some highfalutin actor? Oh no, Billy Shakespeare didn't write a good one. This one kind of stinks. All right, we got to cook up something else for Billy Shakespeare to write. Then we'll figure out. Oh, sorry. Give a suitable gift to Randall Benson. Who the hell is Randall Benson? How do I find Randall Benson? Well, I'm assuming Randall is a dude. Oh. I can give gifts. Is he a drug addict? No. But he would be the best male actor at our studio if I can get him. How about I'll just mail him a watch. I don't think he'd be into heroin, so I'll just send him a watch. I enjoy the gift, but it's your attention that matters the most. Look, Randall, if you come join my studio, nothing's off the table. That's all I'll say, Randall. That's all I'll say. Oh, I gave him 2. Oh, I gave him 2 watches. Oh, sorry, Randall. All right, I gave him a gift. I accidentally gave him 2 because I don't know the buttons work in this game. But if Randall Benson wants to come join me, that would be pretty sweet. Oh, we've hit another snag with Metallic Scream. An unknown person called in a bomb threat. Fine, we can't let the crew's happiness go down, so delay filming. That was probably the freaking Gerstein brothers. They're getting all uppity about it. The Sword of Christ has started writing about cinema. I'm sure they're going to love my nudity scenes. They're going to absolutely love them. Oh, High Office is the one that I have to film. That's the one for the mayor's daughter that we, like, actually wrote. Every person has a limit to their potential, and Keanu Reeves has reached his. True. Franklin Graham leveled up a good bit. Adeline Stanley leveled up a good bit. Chris Nolan's leveled up a good bit. Thomas Morrison is not capped. He can keep going, so that's good. Falling in Loaf, a bread story. Into post-production. Take Emma Berry and Louis Murphy. And we'll pay for the medium quality stuff that we're able to get our hands on. That's all we can do. Falling in Loaf, a bread story. Ready. So what actors do we have that aren't working right now? Keanu Reeves. Oh, God, I am going to do it, aren't I? Oh, no, I got to wait for the soundstage. I got to wait for the soundstage. We have 8 days until a high-quality soundstage is finished. Might as well wait for that. All right, that's Rotten Fates. New story element not found. Come on, Mike. Find a new story element, will you? It went up. Oh, Rotten Fates is a banger, baby. It's a banger. And I don't want to ruin it in post-production, so we got to make sure that we baby this one. This is a 6-week blockbuster of a film. I don't want to ruin it in post, and I only have my B team available in post-production, so. You drug addict by chance? Anybody a drug addict? No? Sick. What about composers? Any drug addicts? No. Great. All right, we'll wait. We got to wait for our A team to edit Rotten Fates, but that does 1 day. Ready. Sweet. Production department's completed a level 2 soundstage. This is going to be known as Wembley. Great call. That's Wembley. Okay. I definitely have my A team out now. I have No. We're not going to send Ulrich Perkins. We're going to send Lewis Hurley. We're going to record this in Wembley. All right. Very good sound stage. A level 2 quality sound stage. This is the movie with nudity in it. So this is going to be... Oh, I don't have any good freaking producers. All of my producers are bad. Can I just get one decent producer? No. Roy Spencer, you're in. Nolan, you're directing. I'm not gonna do it, dude. I'm not gonna put the guy like the child predator in a movie with the mayor's daughter. I can't do it. I can't do it. Franklin Graham, you're in. I'm not gonna do it. That's a bridge too far. We're gonna make him the angry boss. I'm not acting with Wendy Carpenter. Honestly, that's not the position that I expected you to take, Keanu. It really isn't, but okay. Click on the icon to give somebody a gift. I did. Randall Benson is 15 days away from being out of a contract, and we'll be very happy to sign him up. Oh, this guy's so inexpensive. Lawrence Bryant. This guy has... look, what we're looking for here is somebody with very little self-worth. And that's what we found here today with Lawrence Bryant. That's a decent actor that we can get under contract for a long time easily. So he doesn't want to act with... Okay, this guy's just racist. I feel like I can work with that. This guy's a xenophobe. And this guy is a team player, but he's really expensive. The racist is cheap. But Mark Werner's 42. He's really expensive. That's a very high number. Well, there's Leland Holt, the xenophobe. He's also 42. We need older male actors. That's something we've really been lacking. So he said the mayor's daughter's too old for him. It's true. That is 100% true. All right, Mark Werner. I really do like Mark Werner. He's just so expensive. I really wish he had way less self-worth. You know? This guy's a drug addict, so we could probably hook him if we just gave him a little heroin. Bring in the xenophobe. Yeah, well... He's also quite expensive. I feel like if I'm going to bring him in, I'd rather bring Warner in. Because Warner's never going to be a leading man because he feels uncomfortable taking the spotlight, but he's a hell of a, like, strict parent, criminal mastermind sort of type. We're signing the racist. No problems. Okay. He wants 100,000. See, the other guy would want like 250,000 over the 3 years. We're bringing in the racist. Jeff Rooks. All right, tell me you're okay being in this movie as the angry boss. Bro, what do you mean no, these guys don't want to be in this movie? I would play Gabriel Rutkowski, but he's filming in Metallic Scream right now. I wish I had Rutkowski available. I'm gonna have to pay somebody to do it. Lawrence Bryan will do it. The problem is, like, if they're so much better than Wendy Carpenter, then that's when they get upset. All right, let's take Keanu then. I'll negotiate with Keanu. I have blackmail on him, right? I can use that again. Can I just give him heroin? Where's the blackmail? Can I only blackmail him once? What do you mean I can't blackmail him? Oh, yeah, he doesn't want heroin. Just $27,000 in a damn watch. And he doesn't want the heroin. Just take the freaking role, Keanu. Take the role. Have him work to the end of his freaking contract, at least. Work with an amateur actress. Just do it. We gotta make the mayor happy. All right, lock in. Seriously. Level 2 soundstage completed. The Coliseum. Is that how you spell Coliseum? It feels wrong. Is it 2 L's? Thank you. Not even close. That? All right, fine. I'm going to look it up on my phone. Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay. The Coliseum. And we built another one, and this one is going to be San Siro. That was the one I was planning on it being already. Okay. Now we can destroy the Thunderdome. Or wait, which one's being filmed in right now? Metallic Scream. Where is Metallic Scream? It's filming in Camp No, so we can destroy the other two. So the Thunderdome costs 7,000 to destroy. Can't destroy Camp No, but we can destroy the Bernabeu. All right, and we'll just build a couple more level 2 sound stages. That's all we're doing. I guess. Do I know how to rotate anything? No? Okay. Then we could be working on like more movies, theoretically. This is ugly as hell, but you know, win in Rome. There's another sound stage, and then once this is deleted, we can put another sound stage in there. Okay. Loners is still making money, which is good. Oh, Gilbert Neal didn't find a new story element either. Well, Gilbert, you better work harder, man. I don't know what to tell you. David Gutman and failure to launch. Oh, cool. Does this even need a tagline? Why is the budget of this movie so high? Oh, it got a 4-star rating? From who? This movie sucks. Southern Night gave it a 3 and Bone Grinder gave it a 4-star. Quentin Tarantino dropping a pretty good one. Well shot by Louis Hurley. Produced by Jan Hall. Starring David Gutman, our worst leading man that we continue to use for some reason as a clumsy oaf. It was written by Billy Shakespeare, but a while ago. Anonymous, that was a planted review. I wish. I don't think I have the capacity to do that right now. There we go. Here we go again. From Rizzler Studios. Hey, we turned a profit each. All I wanted to make sure we did is not lose money. We made money each week. So that's Loners grossed nearly 4 million. Profit of 2.8 million. That is a very good run from the Loners. Very, very good run. I'll take the rest of that money, please. Thank you. Failure to launch is in theaters. 5.6, 5.9, a B minus. And let the experience reign. For David Gutman, for Lila Walsman, for Vinicius Jr., who's really bringing up the rear as the worst actor at our studio. All right, spent nearly $900,000 to get this out, and we don't really have anything else planned. Falling in Loaf of Bread story is next. All right, we just wanted our A team for this. Post-production A team for Rotten Fates, and then we have Falling in Loaf of Bread story. It got worse in post-production. It got a lot worse, which is not good. It's not a great movie. Not Christopher Nolan's best work. It is a movie about a love triangle in a bakery. A working man, a sidekick in the bakery played by Franklin Graham. The lead actor is Keanu Reeves. He leads in a lot of our movies. Crip, thank you for the 4 months. Arsenal or PSG? I think PSG is going to win it, but I wouldn't. I mean, Arsenal's impressed the hell out of me, obviously, with the Real Madrid result, so. All right. Which poster? 1, 2, or 3? What's our poster? For Falling in Loaf, a bread story. A late push for 3 here. Okay, interesting. A late push for 3. Seen some 2s. All right, we're going to go 3. I thought 1 was going to take it early, but 3 has emerged. Ooh, there's no movies scheduled out here. We might be able to... I'm assuming at least one of those movies is going to get extended, though. We might be able to take advantage of that with Failure to Launch and to get another 4 weeks of our cinemas. Actually, what if we do, like, this and then run Failure to Launch for 2 more weeks? And then Failure to Launch just doesn't go into the box office after that. Okay, and with nothing else here, we're going to try and really monopolize the audience. We'll tier this down towards 5. But we'll rent out some more cinemas. And we've got our own cinemas that we're showing Falling in Loaf of Bread story. But it looks like it might just be... might be the one. Okay, Falling in Loaf, a bread story. I don't expect an extra run out of this. This doesn't have any of the nudity in it, right? No, this is whole family right here. Okay. Women, kids, young adults, broad appeal, driving to work. $390,000 in advertising. We're spending a lot of money promoting Falling in Loaf and renting out theaters for Falling in Loaf. Yeah, the budget in advertising for Falling in Loaf is now $1 million. Advertising and theater rentals. He probably deserved it. He probably deserved it. Select a replacement and reshoot. I do have another guy that can do this. Jeff Rooks. So select a replacement and reshoot. Fine. Probably deserved it. I probably was behind that. Hey, Randall! I heard your contract is up and I just gave you a new watch. You want to come join my studio? Leading man, Mr. Actor. Medical insurance. That's a lot of freaking money, dude. I'll give you another watch. It'll save me a couple thousand. But yeah, no, I'm really happy. This is a very good leading man he's picked out my studio as a place that he wants to work. He's seen us put films at #1 in the US. All right, risk of a leak reduced. Okay. Continue. Good. Oh, something's happening. On the metallic Scream set, which has been cursed. The actor poured some alcohol into a trash can filled with paper and accidentally started a fire which spread across his hotel room. No one was injured, but now Lee Yamamoto has to pay $3,000 in damages. He's asking you to help pay him. Oh, fine. I don't have any cash left, dude. I'm down to $1,000 in cash. Like my out of the bank account cash. All right. High office is not gonna be great. It's ready to go. Start production with Roy Goodwin on security. Can you keep our guys safe now? Jeez. Oh, it's gonna be bad, isn't it? Yep. Oh my. Alex, thanks for rating in, dude. Hope you had a good stream. That's the worst script I've ever seen. Actually, impressively bad script here. Who wrote this? Edgar? What the hell, man? Wow. I kind of want to make that movie. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I kind of want to make that movie. All right, we need to come up with a new movie idea for Billy. Edgar, you just keep training. You need a lot more practice. Okay. Rom-com. Great band. Some adventure elements. We're gonna put this on an island. Tropical island. Lonely Island. And we've got a daring adventurer who is dealing with an evil monster, but also has a love interest. Could just sprinkle in some nudity. Yeah, sure, why not? And we'll, we could switch it up to the, hold on. If we get rid of the evil monster, we could actually do like 2 themes and events, and you can technically do that. What's the point of this movie? Oh, no. Yeah, we'll do like a 50 Shades of Grey remake, but right now I think we just do like a hot, spicy island romance vibe. Oh, I do actually, wait, I have a different I can add another story element? Oh. No, I can't. Okay. That's what I thought. Billy Shakespeare, your time to shine, Billiam. Start writing. I need you to produce something good. Ascetic staff. Cool. Enthusiastic newbies. Employees boost their happiness and loyalty when they're hired. Or ethnic composition. Maintain the ethnic composition of the studio staff. Sure, that seems like a wise thing to do. Although I'm sure my resident racists are not going to be so happy with that. But yeah, what can you do, right? All right, Brian Weber. There you go. Something's about to hit. What is this? Oh, the Film Lab. Yay. Sean Spicer wants to be paid more. Okay. It's not that much of a wage increase, so I'll go ahead and say yes. Failure to launch has nearly profited $1 million. That's nice work. Level 2 soundstage. We don't have a Thunderdome anymore. We need a Thunderdome. All right. The Love Factory. That's where we film our racy. Hey, it's got like swings and everything. It's crazy. Oh, risk increased. Oh, great. That's great. Great work, Gary. Franklin Graham suffering from chronic kidney problems. It looks like a walking corpse. Wait until he recovers. Yeah, we don't want a guy that looks like a walking corpse. That sounds like a bad idea. Also, I should be working on a new film. Where are my scripts? Not that one. Winds of Winter, maybe? Can we buy a script? Amber Tier, 78,000, really? It does have romance in it. Let's buy that script. By Herbert Ford. Let's take it into production. Okay. Oh, this is a Fantasy Island one? All right, Ulrich Perkins, you're on cinematography. We're going to film this one in the Coliseum. All right, get our filming technology lined up. Boom. We'll give this to a younger director. Maybe a Quinn. Now, Ellis really should stay. Now, we'll give this one to Quinn. There's only 2 roles. All right, well, leading man is going to be Elmer Osborne. Usually the same actor in the same role in genre, too. Oh, he was a detective recently. Ah. All right, well, let's develop some talent then. Let's lead. Well, we should lead with one of these guys. Vinicius Jr. is going to be the tribal chief. We know that. Randall Benson in the Amber Tier. We'll have Randall's gonna have to carry this one a little bit. Randall's gonna have to carry. He's definitely gonna have to carry. We should start another one. I have enough sound. I have 5. I have enough sound stages, for sure. We should start. Go to the scripts. I want to save no words needed, but maybe we just make a bad one. George R. R. Martin's Winds of Winter. Just make a really bad one. All right, Thomas Morrison. Oh, yes! Oh, yeah, but those guys are only good. I don't know how much that matters that they're only good at filming outside, but I feel like it's going to matter. While Norman Garner right here, he loves filming on sound stages. So we'll sign Norman Garner up and try and develop him along with the studio. Need talented cinematographers anyways. Norman Garner, you got it. We'll film this in San Siro. Are we already filming in the San Siro? Not filming in the San Siro? Am I going to accidentally put them both in the same spot? I don't think so. Oh, no, I put it in the Coliseum. All right, we'll put this in the San Siro. This is going to take a while to set up. This is that freaking Fantasy Kingdom one. And it's a bad movie. All right. Producers are always in high demand because you need a lot of them. Adam Rotenberg, Leroy Wagner. Oh, wait. Hold on. He's an addict. I can get this guy easy. Want some heroin? What gives? What's the point of having all this heroin sitting around if I can't use it in a negotiation with one of these guys? Well, we're working on coke. I'm working on getting some so we can give it out to these guys. Director? I always needed another director anyways. Stanley Finkel. He's an alcoholic. That's okay. Director's important. We need good ones. And Stanley Finkel's definitely a good one. Give him a watch. Give him some medical insurance. And he's feeling good. Okay. So we'll bring in Stanley Finkel to direct this one. The knight is going to be Lawrence Bryant. The love interest is going to be Jonna Weaver. And the evil monster is going to be a guy that we're about to sign. I was always going to sign Leland Holt eventually. Might as well do it now. He's going to be expensive. $200,000. All right, Leland, I need you. I need you to play this evil monster. I don't want to use Elmer Osborne for this role. I'm saving him for that next movie. All right, we've got the settings, but I just blew a lot of money, so I think I want to chill for a little bit. We're using 4 of our sound stages for movies right now. That's good. All right, Rotten Fates is ready. #1 movie in America all 4 weeks with failure to launch. All right, we're going to run it for 2 more weeks in our cinemas. Or sorry, 3 more weeks in our cinemas, and then Falling in Loaf, A Bread Story is going to be the one. Yeah, we're just gonna run it in our cinemas, I think. Maybe we rent out like 2,500 and then like that. I think we'll just run it in our cinemas. I don't think it's gonna carry the same momentum. But we'll rent out a few more. 3 more weeks of failure to launch in the box office? I think so. These people don't know what good cinema is. Yay! A normal one! Thank you, Owen. God, man. We got a normal story element. Couple gets married. Finally. We've unlocked sets and props. Let's go. Set and prop work, very important. Okay, technical support. What's that do? Purchasing new film equipment and hiring technical staff. Okay. Sounds important. That means I can build something, yes? A sets and props department. Looks important. Let's build it here. That will help us put sets and props together for certain things. All right, Rotten Fates. Oh, we've finished a film lab. That'll allow us to develop films in high quality. We can do a concert hall, a sound studio. Let's do a sound studio. We're working on that. And we've got something else that we can build. Love it. Film lab. Yes. Oh, I was accidentally building in this territory. Okay. Build me a film lab. All right, Rotten Fates. Dude, what? Oh. Post-production murdered it, and I can't get a better composer or editor than the one that I have. Oh, yikes. That's terrible by me there. MD Games, thank you for the 44 months. Wrecking It, thank you for the 23. Arch, thank you for the 15 months. Trevor, thank you for the 17 months. Brother, I appreciate it. What is this game? I am running a Hollywood studio right now, but I'm really just here for the groovy tunes. The ambiance. I need a stogie and like one of those hats. Okay, but what poster do we need, chat? We've got drama, romance, thriller, hopeless romantic, arrival of love interest, love triangle, and star-crossed lovers. Starring Cheryl Perkins. So star-crossed lovers, love triangle. It's a bit of a thriller. 1, 2, or 3, chat. Which one? 1, 2, or 3? Oh, they're loving 1. Okay, we're gonna do 1. We're gonna do 1. 1 it is. Oh, do I want to give more room to Falling in Loaf, a bread story? Yeah, let's give it like 6 weeks of run, and then we'll put Rotten Fates in. We're gonna use all of our... wow, they released a movie at exactly the same time as mine, jerks. All right, we're gonna rent a lot of... Oi. Piano's a little loud. Still groovy tunes, though. Am I willing to make a sequel? I have to research how to do that. I can't, like, make a sequel right now. I have to research how to do it. I know, because I've seen it on that research tree thing. Okay, so we're assuming this is going to have more run. We're going to rent a good amount of screens, though. We want this to be like... This is a very good movie, actually. We're going to rent a lot of screens. We advertise this well, I think we're going to be... We're going to be in a good spot. Let me just refresh my memory. Yeah, there's nothing... Do you think kids would be down for it? Thrillers? Do you think kids would be down for a thriller? Maybe. Yeah, we'll start the advertising here, and then we'll go like 3 weeks past because we know we're gonna run extra. Okay, women, yes. Big national media and older audience, yes. Everything but kids. Refined here and young adult, that's $500,000. We're sending it on this movie. That's $500,000. That is 1.4 million in like everything. All right, send it. It's one of the better movies we've been able to get out of this freaking studio. Send it. Nice. It's been sent. That money comes out of your budget right now, so. What the hell is this? Peter Lambert, LA Police Chief. I've recently been hearing that our cinema is approaching the European model. A few years ago, I had laughed and thought at the thought, but today I might agree. The portrayal of the characters, the nuance, the conflict, the attention to detail. Nice. That's why it's so strange to see policemen in films, even today, still acting like idiots and klutzes. I can tell where we're going. Okay, you want me to make a movie that glorifies policemen. I'll do it within 2 years. Mainly because I am selling drugs. So it would be wise to be friends with this guy. Oh, nice. Okay. Here, I got a new story element. Heroes in uniform. We'll have our best writer take a crack at that soon. Old Billy Shakespeare. Oh, cool. New technology's been developed in the world of movies. I think I'm like researching that or something. No. Sound studio, theater management. Yeah, technical support. I'm working on creating a technical support branch. Hopefully. Oh, this is one of my bad writers. True, Fernando Mitchell. Hey, he's a level 2. All right, he's leveling up. We'll just have him keep writing these weird random ideas they come up with that are terrible. You got it, boss. Oh, because you leveled up as a screenwriter? Fine, I'll increase your salary. The Amber Tier got worse, but not like reprehensibly worse. I mean, it did get worse, but not in a way where I'm crying about it. What about this? Oh, Winds of Winter got better. Good. Good. It's a terrible movie, so hopefully it continues. Oh. I need a security guy. We have reached our limit of security guys again. Oh. Scroll up. Oh, it's glitched. That's good. Now I've unglitched it. Or have I? Everything else is fine. Oh, now it's okay. Let's get Ronald Dalton and have him take care of the set, please. I don't need anybody getting beaten while we're filming a movie. Quiet on set! Quiet on set. Oh, cool. Rolling edits. Now possible in the script department. So sequels is like crazy hard to get, basically. We have so little money. What do you mean? We have like $5 million. Our cash is low. Like our kind of side cash pile. New story element every 6 months. That'd be nice. 6 story elements in the story workshop. Oh, that would be huge. Yes. 100%. I can use more story elements in a story. You can go all the way up to 10. That would be massive. Yeah, and it only takes 100 days. Falling in Keanu Reeves and Falling in Loaf. A bread story. It's hitting the shelves, baby. That's how the bread crumbles. Best film we've ever made. Oh, George R. R. Martin didn't find a new story element. I'm gonna bring him back to script writing. He's a 3.4. I feel like he might be able to do something. Okay, I need to story workshop. We're just gonna keep throwing him stuff until he gives me something good. It's got a romance element. They always do. That's what our studio's built on. We have to have a romance element. Fantasy Kingdom's a more expensive shoot. I gotta build a ton of sets for that. But we can do Knight. And an evil witch. And a damsel in distress. And we can do a jousting tournament, which we have not done. And couple gets married at the end. Or dies heroically. Oh, rescues hostage. That goes with damsel in distress, yeah. We'll do that. George, I'm giving you a pretty decent script here, man. Tell me you can pull it off. Oh, B minus. A film desperately lacking in beauty or feeling. One thing that cannot be denied, the film depicts relationships between the sexes with great believability. Viewers keep well away if you value your mental health. Clearly, the creators of today's cinema have little care what the audience thinks of their work. Hey, it's a 6. This is not a bad movie. All right, it's not a bad movie at all. Adeline Stanley's getting better. Billy Shakespeare's getting better. Don Spencer's getting better as a producer. Chris Nolan's becoming the director we always knew that he could. We just had a feeling he had potential. We spent $1 million getting this into the theater, so... Come on. Oop. Cocaine! It's great for the colon. That's actually why it starts with CO. So what is this pilgrim-style hunt? A traditional hunt for the rare American bison? Oh. Right. Safari. A weekly safari tour to Africa, cheetahs, elephants, antelopes. The list is limited to your imagination. Hunt, kill, skin, clean skulls. Okay. I think I get the idea. What if we just got him some whiskey, you know? Some cigars, maybe? That seems good. There's a lot of alcoholics that we work with, so maybe we just go a cask of whiskey. I would go medical coverage, but that's 500 days. But we'll go whiskey. A nice gift of some good whiskey. Throw some money down for it. Failure to launch we messed up the renting scheme on the final day, but other than that, when we didn't mess it up, it made good money. And it was profitable to have in theaters for a couple more weeks. It was at one point the #1 film in America. That's about all we could hope for from Failure to Launch. Oh my goodness! Bread's story just popped off, dude. Bread's story just popped off. It just did 1.3 million in the opening week. Post-production film lab has been constructed. We can develop our own footage. What now? This movie is cursed. God, they threw a giant party and now they're all hungover. I gotta wait 15 days. What kind of hangover is that? Oh, they got food poisoning. I saw it right as I clicked the button. Bro, Falling in Loaf, a bread story, is eating at the box office. Having the capital to spend big on the advertising is giving us some big weeks. It's already made over $1 million. We don't have any movie, or we have Rotten Fates getting ready to go after it. Do I have anything that I need to build? No, the film department's just... Oh, no, I already built that. That's what I was looking at. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, the far end of the illegal things you can offer people is pretty extreme. Sets and props has been constructed, so this next round of movies that we do is going to be pretty good. Production on High Office is about to wrap. There's just the last big kiss scene on the collapsing bridge left to film. It's a dangerous stunt, very complicated. We're using Sergio the Handyman for the stunt double. Sergio's brilliant, but you know why they call him the Handyman. Usually it's no big deal. It's show business. Oh, right. He'll be playing the scene with Wendy Carpenter, and I seem to recall you promised the mayor you'd keep all the girls' shots clean. Stops the filming for 30 days to wait. No, it'll go terribly. This one is the mayor's daughter. High Office is the one with the mayor's daughter. Hopefully this doesn't piss the mayor off. All right. The weirdly handsy stunt double is up. Please don't ruin the movie. 30 days is a long time to have all the actors and stuff tiled up, though. Like, tied up. Anti-prohibition parade. Okay. This movie is doing buku bucks. 3 weeks at #1. Oh, boy. We shouldn't have worried about Sergio's hands. He didn't allow himself the slightest adventure. Sergio! A man of honor! We love to hear it. Nice work, Sergio. All right, Falling in Loaf, a bread story, still at 54% attendance. So let's see. We left 2 more weeks of all of our cinemas for Falling in Loaf. I think we go 3,000 cinemas rented, and then we'll do like 1,200 cinemas rented. And then we'll pull it after 2 more weeks. We'll let it run 2 more weeks, though. You want to see Falling in Loaf, a bread story? Now is your time. Oh, money, 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 money. All these movies are coming up at the same time. Oh, boy. Lawrence Bryant can hardly move in his armor. He can't raise his heavy metal sword. This is because the director insisted on realistic night prop. Why, Stanley? Stanley! Stanley! Do we need him in real armor, dude? It's 1930. Stanley. Make him a sword and armor out of something light, please. We have the money. Stanley, do we really need... Really? Stanley, I feel like you could have figured that out. Lonely Island, please be good. The next great film by Billy Shakespeare. Lonely Island. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can start this project. I do have a cinematographer. I have Thomas Morrison, and I do have the Thunderdome available. Oh, we've got high quality sets, baby. Let's go. Let's go. High quality sets. Higher quality sets. And we can up the price of the costumes and props. This is all very nice. Producer Jan Hill. Am I really saving Ellis Russell for this? Yeah, we'll take it. Elmer Osborne starring with Lila Waltzman. Where's the 18-year-old? Oh, she's down there, yeah. All right, Lila, you're up. What is she? She's racist? Nah, well, evil monster? Really on brand, Keanu. Really on brand. We'll have Ellis Russell take this film. He's been sitting around on his hands for a while. Yeah, wow, that was easy. Okay. We actually did have a team ready to start making Lonely Island. Well, knock it out. Oh, repair crews. We're going to be able to repair buildings. Something I need. Medium landscaping. Invest. Imagine that's going to help us attract more talented actors and actresses that would stand... All right, High Office is the first to finish filming, and it actually improved quite a bit. The vibes on set were elite. All right, Gerald. Thinking we hit that. There you go. Everybody got better. Oh, Wendy Carpenter improved a lot. So that's nice. Chris Nolan got better. All good stuff. We'll take that into post-production and get ready for its release. It's actually not a bad film. Emma, you got this, right? We've got our in-studio film development that we can turn to now, so we don't have to pay for this stuff. All right, develop High Office. There we go. That's a good story element, Gilbert. Good find. Runaway. Someone runs away from home or dreams of doing so. I like that. We can build a love story out of that for sure. Cheryl Perkins in Rotten Fates. I forgot what this movie was about. So it's Cheryl, it's Elmer Osborne, and it's Johanna Weaver. Got a B+ from Kinamark, it looks like. Couple of decent reviews. Hopeless romantic, love triangle, star-crossed lovers. Right. Let fate decide, maybe? Something like that, you know? Let fate decide. What are we thinking? What's the setting? Where are we? We're like at a town? Modern American city, okay. Oh, no, nobody dies. Fate is like a tomato. Genius, this man's a genius. It's bad to the core. True, because the rotten. Destiny isn't always fresh as bad. No. Rotten Fates. What's on the poster, right? This movie is perfectly adequate. What are the roles? True, that may help. Hopeless romantic, rival, and love interest. It's a love triangle, star-crossed lovers piece. Now, this isn't the mayor's movie. This is different. This movie is about to... It's premiering in theaters. The mayor's movie is in post-production. Why? I always come up with these so quickly. Cheryl Perkins is one of my leading actors, too, so I'm happy that she's leading this. It can be cruel. There we go. Not my best work, but it'll do. There we go. B+, 7.3. We're dropping a decent film. Oh no, Joanna Weaver's capped. Oh, my starlet, you're capped at a 5? Joanna, I thought we were going to have a really long... Oh, Joanna. She's washed at 18, dude. Yeah, we promoted the hell out of Rotten Fates. Time to increase my salary. You haven't really done much, Mike. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Billy Shakespeare's not writing anything? Hold your freaking horses. That's our guy. Billy's got to be writing something. All right? There ain't no way Billy's not writing anything. I don't think so. I need Billy to be writing something. Oh, the cop film. Yes, yes. A cop romance. It has to have a romance element. It's got to be the cop film. Oh, I like that. The Academy. I like that. All right, and then we need a cop. We need a murderer. We need a love interest. We need avenging loved ones. And the antagonist gets killed. So I think that's a pretty obvious story, right? We have a murderer, murders the love interest. Boom. Pretty oh, wait. I have to make it with heroes in uniform. That is a hero ending. The antagonist gets killed. Billy, I know you're normally a comedy writer, but I feel like, yeah, I mean, you're by far my best writer, so please do this. Please cook. The 6th attempt, you're gonna need more attempts than that to write a decent script, whoever this guy is. Edgar Harvey. Yeah, just be glad you didn't cap it too. All right, you take one of these ideas and you just write it. A cop thriller in the Wild West. I'm training up these script writers, but let me tell you, they aren't great. Oh, new sound technology. Cool. Can't do anything about that. Oh, it only screened. Oh, yeah, I canceled it after. I should have bought more cinemas and kept it going. That was my bad. It grossed nearly $4 million. Falling in loaf of bread story. 6 weeks in the box office. It did well. That's a well-written film right there. And the romance train continues. Oh my goodness, Metallic Scream. Took forever to film, but it is finally done. Dave Gutman and... Oh yeah, Eugene Freed was the director of this one. All right, let's get it into post then. Well, now that it's good, I want to use my A team in post-production. We'll use our B team maybe for Amber. No, Amber Tear looks like it's going to be good too. We'll use our B team for Winds of Winter. That's going to be trash. That's an embarrassing... All right, good work, Gary. Good work, Gary. Reducing the risk of some sort of discovery that I'm holding on to a bunch of heroin. All right, Lonely Island has improved. Probably because we have a bunch of good stages and stuff now. Hey, Roy, you're taking care of the set. Let's go. Start filming. Start the freaking filming. Oh my goodness. Did that just hit as hard as I thought it did? Why is he so bad? George, I'm giving you the stuff that you want, man. And you're still writing bad scripts. Bro, Rotten Fates is eating. 2 weeks. So I knew this film was going to be great. This film's a blowout. We spent it's already profited $2.5 million. It is grossed $4 million. This is the best movie we've ever released. Our marketing plan for this was perfect. It's already profited $2.5 million. We're crazy. All right, High Office is done. It's post-production, which murdered it, as it always does. And High Office, this is the Mayor's Daughter one. This is the one with nudity, angry boss, love interest, detective, no real antagonist. 1, 2, or 3? Which one says... Oh, 2. 2's definitely really good. Yeah, I agree with you guys. We'll go with 2. High Office. All right, let's schedule High Office in then. We've got 4 more weeks of run for our blockbuster movie that we love, and then High Office is going to go in right after that. And it's going to take all of our cinemas and be a nice big blockbuster. Oh, no. There? Okay, yeah, hold on. Hold on. We'll run it there. Because I wasn't able to... If I run it here, I'm not... They rented all of the cinemas for these 2 movies. Are you kidding me? Whatever. 11, 9, 8-ish. We'll do like 6-ish in the last week. I don't know if we're going to get another... No. Give me express printing. I'll pay for it. It'll be a little more expensive, but that allows us to release it when we want to release it. Okay. High Office booked in. Mayor's Daughter's in the movie. We're just going to run through 4 weeks of advertising. So this is nudity. This is adults, women, adults, intelligent adults, broad advertising. Do we want to target young people? Not kids, like, you know, somebody that could watch an R-rated movie. Intelligent young people. The young masses. Use Spark. Oh, the neckline part, right? It's a more racy. I got you. It's a more racy thing. Yeah, okay. 320,000 to promote High Office. Hey, it's our first film with nudity, and it's got the Mayor's Daughter. Showtime. This is the post-production for Metallic Scream, which is the movie that took absolutely forever to do. Emma Berry and Louis Murphy, those are our post-production wizards that are going to put everything together. Amber Tier is going to wait for them. Winds of Winter is going to go to our B post-production team to help them work on whatever. And we should be able to take a new script and do something now. We've got a lot of movies in motion. We've got The Iron Throne. Let's start with No Words Needed. This is a big film. Ulrich Perkins. We're going to film this in the Love Factory. This is all about it. And we've got some great castle and surroundings, really? Oh, I need a level 3 soundstage to film a great castle. Fair enough. We got our filming technologies. We've got our level of costumes and props and extras and whatever. But the real question is, who do I have available for all this stuff? Is there a good producer around? Maybe a Benny Trooper. His contract's coming up. He's got 699 days left. But not really. Don Spencer's got to produce this piece. We'll take Eugene Freed. We're going to star Randall Benson as the knight. Damsel in Distress is going to be... Oh, God. I need somebody younger than Randall Benson, who I don't currently have. Evil Monster. and mentor. Rutkowski's going to be the mentor. We'll have Jeff Rook star as the evil monster. I need a younger woman. Oh, there's an older woman, though. I've needed an older woman for a few of the parts that we have. So I'm going to go ahead and sign up Magdalena Goldbeck. She's chaste, so I don't think she's going to be into the whole heroin thing, but... All right, 3 years, just 85,000? Yes. Good deal. Very good deal. All right, put pen to paper on that. Now, I still need the younger woman that can play this role. Where are the, like, 20-year-olds in Hollywood these days? Myrtle Erickson? You serious? That's who I've got to sign? Because I want to star Randall Benson. Randall Benson is a star, and I want him to be the star of this movie. But I'm going to freaking tank the movie because I don't have somebody that can star next to him. Yeah, there's a 19-year-old, but she's a freaking 2. $26, $25, $30, $26, $26, $24. We could go Maria Gill. Or we go Myrtle Fredrickson. Myrtle's so cheap. We'll just sign her for 3 years and throw her into a few roles and see if maybe she'll get like explosive development playing this role. She's a chaste gambler. Those don't really go hand in hand, do they? Yeah, you can't pay for a whole contract with gifts, but she wants basically no money. Costs us nothing to bring her in. It's just gonna cost us a lot when it comes to the freaking movie. It's not gonna be as good because Myrtle's getting her first role as the damsel in distress. All right, Myrtle. You gotta show the people something impressive here. Okay. No words needed. Please tell me we can do a decent movie out of that. And then I do have the people to put another movie together, is what I realized looking at that. So I think we might just take, out of our finished scripts pile, we might just take Romance at the Classico and see if we can make that a decent film. We'll run Harold Marshall. We'll do that in Wembley, you know? We've got good sets. We are able to do good sets. All of that stuff indoors. I'm willing to invest to try and improve the movie. I am going to need another producer, because now we're upping the number of movies we're doing overall. Yeah, I'll take Alvin. He's a perfectionist, but he's loyal. He's happy. I need somebody to help me put this movie together. And that's 21-year-old Alvin Weitz. All right, producer signed. Director, Chris Nolan. Working man, Franklin Graham. The Femme Fatale. Perfect. We'll do Cheryl Perkins. And then the love interest has to also be younger. Why am I so devoid of young women in this studio? Beverly Malone's not asking for a lot. She's a good actress. We'll get her on a 3-year deal. 3-year deal. Negotiating all day. Beverly, come on in. You can't star with our other leading man, but you can star with this guy. All right, so love interest is going to be Beverly Malone. There we go. We need a lot of girls that can play different love interests and stuff just to mix it up. So Franklin Graham, he's accumulated a lot of fame for his previous roles. Romance at the Classico, an early script by Mike Twain. Maybe we'll be able to make something good out of that. Dude, it's #1 in America on week 4 with a profit of $3.2 million. We're rich. This is a movie that changes the studio. Rotten Fates. Yeah, I mean, let's, I've left a gap here for us to be able to run all of our cinemas on Rotten Fates for 4 more weeks. I think that we do 6,000 rented cinemas. I think we slowly work our way down to like 3,000. But I mean, we can try and keep this movie like top of the US, basically. Something like that. Another 4 weeks of Rotten Fates. Come on, the people love Rotten Fates, dude. They love it. We're even advertising it for 2 more weeks. Oh, we have $10 billion. Yesterday, Chelsea said she was tired of looking at the same old LA sun. Chelsea isn't real, but don't worry, I'm not crazy. I invented her specially so I could push all my vices onto her. That works. An old friend taught me that trick. He and I, well, let's say we have similar hobbies. Chelsea and I usually get along fine, but she started... What do you want? You're going insane and you want a 3-month break? Cool. I'm not using you in any movies, so you're good. All right, lift security. I don't think they're going after Gabriel Rutkowski anymore. Damn it, Owen. Find a new story element, man. Oh, this is one of our bad writers. Just writing bad scripts. All right, man. Oh, you want a couple months off? Sure. Been feeling dizzy recently. I mean, I have had him writing like nonstop. Oh, George R.R. Martin needs a script. Well, let's get him a script, dang it. Oh. George R.R. Martin. What did it say he liked? He likes drama. All right, well, let's write a little drama script for him then. Oh. He just gets his Game of Thrones stuff going. Red Wedding. Okay. Fantasy Kingdom. And... a knight in a fantasy kingdom's probably always going to help. Evil witch, love interest, winning the beloved. Oh yeah, runaway. Could just throw in some nudity in the fantasy kingdom. Not a perfectly cohesive script, but it works. George, write. Write the script, George. I need another blockbuster. Oh, I should have waited. Because we just upgraded the number of story elements that we're able to have in a script to 6. How much does this... That only takes... Yeah, that's not bad at all. 180 days and we can get to 7 story elements. Actually, I want a new story element every 6 months. We'll, like, alternate back and forth, but that's going to help us write new stories. I don't think we need Script Doctor or being able to write faster is not something I'm worried about. Or story ideas lasting longer. Lydia Globe had one of her investments burned down, so she wants 2 months off to go work on it. Dude. Oh, I don't have any cocaine. My producer's gonna be upset. He just asked if I had any cocaine, and I forgot to buy any. You guys forgot to remind me to buy the cocaine. Seriously. I've got 20 heroin. I'm gonna go get 10 cocaine. Need some illegal substances around. All right, Winds of Winter. We're gonna use the B team post-production. Oh my goodness. This script was terrible, and yet it is somehow turned into a film that is not awful. Full credit to the people that were working on it. They have really made a decent film out of an absolute pile of garbage. All right, we've got in-studio solutions for film development. We still have to go off grounds for the other stuff. That's a no-brainer. Then that's being developed and ready for release. Rotten Fates is closing in on being our first 4, Wait, is it done? It grossed over $6 million in an 8-week run. It profited over $4 million. And you know what's interesting? I don't want to oh, whatever. We're only going to show it one. I have another week. It can run for a 9th week. I have an open week in my cinemas just to run Rotten Fates for another week. So we're gonna run it. Should have called the studio Schedule 1. True. We're gonna run it. Why am I holding on to the Amber Tier 1? So the dealio is this. For the Amber Tier, we want to use our A team for post-production. The problem is editors and composers all suck. They always make your film worse. See, like, the best editor on the market's Jamie Dean. She's a 1.7. Composers, it's Gene Carroll. Right? Like, editors and composers are terrible. And so they really torpedo movies no matter what, it feels like. So I'm waiting for my A team, who's currently working on Metallic Scream, to finish, and then we'll go over there. All right, we're ready to film these two. Wow, Romance the Classico got a lot better because of the team we had on it. We'll take Pedro Vasquez, I'll look after him, and then the other one, which is, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my God! Oh, wait, the Mayor's Daughters movie premieres. This is probably going to be interesting. Nice. Franklin Graham in high office. I thought only women and children cried at movies. When I saw my princess on the big screen, I've got to admit, sir, I nearly bust into tears. Bro, she was naked. I'm now friends with the mayor. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I've got 75 friend points, and these are the things that I can spend them on, so that's cool. And then I can do them favors in order to... Okay. So Mayor's Party gives me influence. Well, let's do that. Oh, I got plus 300 influence? Oh, my. Let me do that again. Oh, my. Help the mayor's nephew. What's he need? Build 3 buildings with a Cutterstone Company contractor within a year. What was the other thing? Tout the mayor's achievements. Millions of my constituents go to your cinemas. I'm sure they'd be interested in hearing about all the good Fred Carpenter's done in LA. Maybe a 2-minute reel about my achievements that you can show in your theaters the next 6 months. Yeah, sure. That's just in LA, right? 6 months of showing him in the theater. All right, high office got a C+. A woman no decent movie should watch. Of course, one can only admire Jeff Rook's impeccable performance. If you're a man, a woman's naked body shouldn't stir any emotion in you aside from approval. Some absolute incels writing the reviews here. Oh, if you find a naked woman unattractive, you're most likely a Hollywood producer who's reduced the relations between the sexes to timid antics. Okay. Unsurprisingly, it got a 1-star review from Sword of Christ. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Wendy Carpenter doesn't stay at the studio, right? I don't have to worry about it anymore. I said Jeff Rooks gave a stirring performance as the angry boss. Franklin Graham was the star. He does have star power. I have no idea how I'm doing that. Chris Nolan, Lewis Hurley. Okay. Yeah, we had a good team behind this movie. Hopefully it turns a good profit, you know? It's now running our theaters. Okay, good work, Gary Schusterman. Very good work, Gary. Very, very good work. And it increased. You know, Gary, I gave you all that praise, and it was not deserved. All right, High Office did 1.3 million first week. I think we're on to another decent film. All right, The Academy's a good movie. That's a well written. Eric Graham's level 4 is the head of the script department. All right. That's a decent film, and this is the one that has heroes in uniform going. So let's get this project started. I want to make this movie. I want to be friends with the cops. We're going to make a good one. Lewis Hurley. We're going to build it, do it in the Camp Nou. Oh, we can't do a town square. What the hell? Oh, the Camp Nou's not a level 2 soundstage. Oops. We'll do it in the Coliseum. Sorry. I had to tear down the Camp Nou and build a different one. My bad. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Producer. Oh, I don't have one. Shoot. The more and more movies we make, man, the more producers I need. Peter Harmon. Because the producer stays with the movie until it's done in theaters, I think. Guy doesn't want any of my drugs. But he does want a contract. And that's what we can give him. All right, Harmon, you're in. Director. Oh, yes. Stanley Finkel. The cop is going to be played by... who else is here? The murderer? Or is a potential star? Maybe Lawrence Bryant. Leland Holt will play the murderer. And the love interest will be... we could just do Joanna Weaver. Even though she's washed, she's still a decent actress. We're just checking to make sure there aren't any better actresses out there. So we could do Leland Holt as the lead. And then do Vinicius Jr. as the murderer. Or maybe we look to sign somebody. Oh, there's a new star boy in town, and he's expensive as hell, but that's all right. I just had a blockbuster. Let's get Harry Ray in and make some damn good movies, shall we? There's a new star boy on the block, and he's got all the traits you like to see. And, of course, there's Lonnie Williams, who is cheaper. So we're, you know, I thought we'd be developing. We're kind of blocking off a few of our Wonder Kids with signing on some really talented actors. All right, get in here. So we've got producer Peter Harmon. The cop's going to be Leland Holt. He's been given good performances recently. Harry Ray. And then that allows us to run out maybe Adeline Stanley. Yeah, well, I want to give Adeline Stanley a run. She's playing a love interest again, though. She's done that a lot. I mean, I think Joanna Weaver's probably the way to go. No. I'm going to do Adeline. Everybody loves Adeline Stanley. Okay, that's a good team, though. Harry Ray is signed. He's a leader. He's disciplined. He's a rising star. Everything you could possibly want in a lead actor. Our first Harry Ray film. Sinful Vessel. This is going to be one of the really bad scripts, but he's a script writer in training, okay? Can you really blame him? Yes, you can. Billy needs a break? Well, he did just finish a script. When he gets back, we'll have him writing something again. You need to write this, Edgar. Just keep going. You'll be fine. Okay. This is ready for scheduling of release. Metallic Scream. Oh my god. Oh, my post-production process is murderous. It's so bad. All right, Metallic Scream is an adventure movie with romance and thriller aspects on a tropical island. It's got a daring adventurer, a tribal thief, and a male love interest. Little love triangle, avenging loved ones, treasure hunt, and the protagonist finds the treasure. So are we going 1? Are we going 2? Or are we going 3? It's an adventurer against a tribal chief. He does end up finding the treasure. So what are we thinking? Oh, this is pretty even. Ooh, 3 looks like it's taking it. We're gonna go 3. Metallic Scream. I hate the name of this movie. Really sucks. High Office. We're gonna give High Office a second 4 weeks of run. It's actually no. We're gonna give High Office 2 more weeks of run, and then have Metallic Scream come in. Oh. We do express printing, we'll do that there. And we'll have Metallic Scream take all of our offices. It's a pretty decent movie, even though it's... There's one other movie, but we should be able to take #1 in the box office. And then we'll work our way down there. And that's a big investment. That's $849,000 in a down payment to rent out the cinemas. I think maybe we do that. Just have a huge first week to try and take #1. And we'll advertise through Halloween. I think we might get a few more weeks out of this. So, adventurer finds the treasure. This is probably fun for the whole family. So I'm thinking school children. I'm thinking little romance, young women. Broad appeal, definitely. Intelligent young people. All right. That's our target. That's a lot of money. It's $387. A lot of money invested in that movie, but we know it's decent. We know it's decent. We know it's all right. Okay, now we'll take this into our post-production, where it will be murdered by our horrific post-production team every single time. It's a gay film. Will that affect it? The honest story is I have no idea. We didn't do any, like, gay sex scenes or anything, but it is, like, a gay love interest film. I don't know how much that... Like, I really don't know. We'll see with the reviews. I'm sure the Sword of Christ is going to love it. So, we got that to look forward to. What? Beverly Malone took her baby to work. Oh, my God. Discreetly give the baby something that will help him sleep more and eat less. We are going to drug Beverly Malone's baby. That's not heroin. It is heroin. It's only a little heroin. It's medically relevant in 1930. It's basically medicine, okay? It is medically relevant in 1930. All right, we're gonna make the Iron Throne. We're gonna make a movie that we're not trying to make a huge blockbuster. Norman Garner, you got it. Film it in the San Siro. Yeah, we can't film a high-level castle in a level 2. Soundstage, that just doesn't work. all the normal setup. And we need a producer because we have a lot of movies in motion right now. That producer is going to be Leroy Jenkins. Leroy Wagner. Medical insurance, Kronos watch. Yeah, that was heroin. We gave the baby heroin. I mean, all right, a lot of young producers they're learning the game. They're learning the game. They're learning how to produce, make the magic happen. I do have Quentin Tarantino. He can totally do this. And we can use one of our stars in training, Lawrence Bryant. Damsel in Distress. Joanna Weaver? Sure. Do we have any other damsels? Not really. Evil Witch. Ah, Magdalena Goldbeck. This is what I signed her for right here. We needed an older woman that could play a role like the Evil Witch. Okay. Off and running. And Rotten. High Office has already grossed $2 million in the first 2 weeks. That's pretty good. It's not going to be a $4 million type movie, but nudity sells, man. Nudity sells, apparently. Nudity sells. Oh, okay. Rotten Fates is officially closed with a total gross of $6,175,000. We rolled it for one more week in our cinemas. Yeah. It's been 9 weeks in the theaters in the top 5. Profit of $4 million made. Archive it. Greatest movie we've ever released. Rotten Fates. David Gutman needs a break because he's building a house for his parents, and it's not going well. Okay, yeah, fine. You're not recording any movies for me right now. Winds of Winter is ready. Oh, my God. Why is my post-production so bad? Really? Oh, because I used the B team. That's why it was so bad. All right, Winds of Winter. A knight slays a knight dies heroically, fighting an evil monster to win over Joanna Weaver. This is Lawrence Bryant's first starring role. 1, 2, or 3. You guys know the deal. 1, 2, or 3. A knight dies trying to rescue a beloved from an evil monster. Seeing some 2s. Yeah, I'm going to go 2. Because my vote is 2 as well. I think that's a banger of a poster. Lawrence Bryant in The Winds of Winter. All right, we'll pop that here. We're going to give Metallic Scream 3 more weeks of running in our cinemas. And this movie is not great, so we're going to not rent out as many. It still might have a chance to make us some money, but I think that by the time we get to the last week, people are going to know it's not very good. So at least we're ahead of the printing operation. All right, and he dies heroically. I don't know how we want to use that to affect... Like, children probably don't want to watch him die. But he's fighting for a woman, so we'll do that. We'll do our General Broad Appeal 3. Middle-aged and older. Probably not interested in this. Are they? This is adults on their way to work. And then this is just the big national advertising campaign. Then that. Okay, apply. It's only under 95,000 advertising campaign for Winds of Winter. And we'll advertise it the whole way through. And now we've got Lonely Island. It's a good movie. Lonely Island's a good movie. We're going to need our A-team on this. We are going to need our A-team on this. Start post-production. And I don't think our A-team's available. It's not. And we know how much damage Oliver Grant and company can do. Ooh. High Office spent 2 weeks at number 1, but it has kind of fallen off a little bit. I think I have room to run it just in my cinemas for the next 3 weeks. I think the last 2, I don't want to rent out any theaters. We'll rent out like 3,000 theaters for the 5th week of High Office, but we just need something to show in my theaters over the next couple of weeks. Ellis Russell needs a couple months. Bro, I mean, I want to keep my best director happy, but I don't want you to be gone for a couple months. Dude, why is it going back up, Gary? Elmer Osborne needs a break as well. Wow, we're the A-team. We're losing the A-team a bit. Elmer Osborne's one of my star leading men. The Academy's ready to go into production. Okay, it's been well put together. Just needs a security guy. Here we go. In it goes. Put it over Halloween. I think I did. Oh, you were talking about the movie release we have. The hell is happening? Yeah, Keanu, you can go take a break as well. We've been working pretty hard recently. The Amber tier hasn't been totally ruined by our post-production team. All right, we need a poster. The Amber tier, starring Randall Benson, with Vinicius Jr. as the antagonist, a tribal chief. This is a tropical island. Protagonist gets a chance at a better life and escapes this tribal chief on the island. That's a romance, comedy, adventure, but whoever he's romancing is not considered one of the main characters. Directed by Quentin Tarantino. It's actually quite a good movie, all things considered. Okay. A romance adventure where he escapes and gets a chance at a better life. Liking 3? Oh, I'm liking 3 too. 3's got some sauce. I mean, 1's pretty good. I don't disagree with you guys that are putting 1, but I think 3 definitely has the juice. And even if it didn't, everybody wants 3. So we're going 3. And Winds of Winter, I'm expecting to only run for 4 weeks. So we will prepare Amber Tier to be a kind of blockbuster after that and have it printed and have the advertising plan set up. Well, thank you, Phantom Bandit. I appreciate the 1,500, 1,300 bits, that is. I will do that. Amber Tier scheduled. And you know what? We're going to advertise this for like an extra week or so. So I think Amber Tier might actually get... That's a lot of advertising. Okay, so this is romance. This is escaping. So we want to hit women. We always want to hit the women. This is escaping, getting a chance at a better life. I feel like that has the... We want to do the big ones. This isn't particularly racy. His bits are lying around. Hey, it's 1930 Hollywood, dude. It happens. Kind of fun for the whole family. Let's get the kids. Let's get the old people. $423,000 in advertising. That's going to cost me a lot of money that I'm not going to see for a little while. But, of course, once that movie comes out, I'm going to be feeling good. So we have a good schedule here. We've got High Office, The Metallic Scream, then Winds of Winter, then the Amber Tier. That's a very good schedule. I like it. Gabriel Rakowski used to work as a fireman, so he easily kicks the door down during the fight scene. It doesn't look spectacular enough. Order a stronger door. It's $300. I think I can swing $300. Oh, well, you're the guy I didn't care about returning from vacation, so congrats. Fernando Mitchell, I want you searching for... Actually, I want you writing some of this stuff. I need to train some writers up so that I can write more good scripts and I don't have to freaking buy them. Because I think I'm out of decent scripts right now. I just don't have any more. We'd have to... It doesn't have any love story in it. Doesn't have a love story in it. We can't do it. It's got a 9.9. I mean, I'll butcher it. While I was making it, I would butcher it. We'll purchase diplomatic refusal just to have it. It's got a love story in it. We're romance. It has to be romance. That's the... Come on, Gilbert. Gilbert. It's only a matter of time once they level up to level 2. All right, we need our A team. They're still going to ruin it, but they're going to ruin it less than our B team, so... Post-production, please. Oh, now what? This freaking movie, no words needed. It's been a disaster. The door was too strong and he injured his knee. Was there not a third door? Goldilocks, come on. One that maybe didn't hurt his knee but looked impressive to kick down. All we needed was the third door. Evergreen movie producer James Broder's been sentenced to life in prison. He lured children and teenagers to his country house and raped them. Okay. So that's in the game. This is why we need to get Keanu Reeves out of here. How long is his contract? Where is he? Oh, he has 54 days left on that. His contract ends in November. His contract's got a little more than a year left. Lydia's back. Yeah, I don't really care about you, Lydia. I need other people to come back. Wayward Soul. Oh, that's a good protagonist. Nice find, Mike. Nice find. That's a really good protagonist for a story. 100%, dude. Try that again. All right, let's get this into production. Iron Throne got worse. Love it. Yeah, this is one of the movies that is not going to run for 8 weeks. It's going to run for 4 weeks, and we're going to advertise it right and hopefully turn a profit. Really just training our group. That's better. From George R. R. Martin. That's better. We'll shelf it for now. All right, let's see if we can write him a wayward one. Let's go to the story workshop. Let's write him a Great song. Speaking of the Wayward Son. All right, it's got to have romance in it. He writes good drama. I think it's going to be the same as a lot of other partnerships where it greases the skis for loans and transfers, but you know, like a comedy. No, I think we do drama. He likes a drama. We haven't said a lot in the Wild West either, so adventure, romance, drama, Wild West. All right, we need a wayward soul. And the antagonist is a murderer. Oh, I have an extra element. I got to remember that. I have an extra element. A strict parent. It's going to be a woman. We have some older women that can play that role. A love interest. And we can add a theme and then an ending. Okay. Avenging loved ones, heroes in uniform, nudity. Oh no, runaway. And then couple gets married, or protagonist overcomes self-doubt, protagonist avoids punishment, protagonist gets a chance at a better life, Romance, drama, adventure. Yeah, Better Life. You're right. I'll do that. All right, who's writing this? George? You got it. Give me something good, George. Give me something good. Oh, Metallic Scream. I love this. Dave Gutman. Dude, Dave Gutman is not a leading man in this studio anymore, so he better enjoy this, because he's never leading a film again. He better enjoy this one, because he's never leading a film again. I gotta. Protagonist finds treasure, right? It's a treasure hunt, and it's avenging loved ones. Dave Gutman, Gabe Rukowski, and Lee Yamamoto. We can't believe it's done either. I know. This movie took like 250 days to put together. It better make me money. What is the true cost of treasure? It's a bit of a long tagline, but it's good. Bit of a long tagline, but it is good. So High Office's run is coming to a close. Metallic Scream scores a B- on KinoMark. Okay, Rudkowski, Yamamoto, Gutman. I cannot believe David Gutman was a leading man on this. This is obviously not... Oh, no, Eugene Fried's locked at a 7. Okay. So he is who he is. He produces good, he directs good, not great movies. He just doesn't have that potential. Oh my goodness. We advertised the hell out of Metallic Scream, and we're expecting an 8-week run. Ethnic composition emphasized by the HR department. That's good. Illegals. Hire personnel who are living in the country without proper documentation. Enthusiastic newbies. Barely. Mothball buildings. The studio to cut costs. Mothball buildings cease to perform their functions, but incur no utility costs, and the staff salary during downtime is halved. I'll do enthusiastic newbies. That seems like a good move. We have a great welcoming department. The past week, hundreds of newspapers printed a column by Joe Green, a social activist from Alabama. Green's best known for a spontaneous speech he delivered 8 years ago, with which he single-handedly ended the racial riots in Montgomery. Today we turn the other cheek. Today we say a quiet prayer. Today we are willing to believe this is just an isolated incident, but if Hollywood continues to breed violence, tomorrow will be different. Okay. It's nudity. All right. Thank goodness. It went down. Gary Schusterman is really going for a wild ride trying to suppress this. All right. We had one more week of High Office and then a couple of weeks of it just in our studio. But High Office ends with a total gross near $3 million. That's probably about as good as we could have hoped for. And it was #1 in America for a brief period. A win for the marketing department, really. All right, Sarah Fried's back. Oh, Nolan needs a break. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you just finished Romance the Classico. I know. Oh, okay. Time to have that murdered by our second post-production team. Oliver, there's no way there isn't a better. There are no good editors anywhere in the world Oliver Grant's basically like one of the best editors out there. And Lee Woods is the second best composer. So we'll continue to train them up on our B-list movies. All right, Metallic Scream has turned a profit in 2 weeks. Oh. Security Services Office is done. Surveillance on competitors, silent surveillance. Okay, your Operations Center takes only 500 days, so we will do that. Oh, shoot. Oh, Cheryl Perkins wants a break? Yeah, sure. She looked a little haggard. She looked a little tired. Her loyalty was going down. So I want an operations center. I want to boost it with my influence. 450 days until we're able to do that, and I have something I can build, which is the Security Services Office. We'll build that right there. Sweet. I'm waiting for a bunch of people to get back from vacation so that we can start making movies again. We have the Academy, we have No Words Needed, and we have The Iron Throne, which is just a terrible movie that I'm making regardless. Are there any good writers that I can hire? No? I could try and convince Herbert Ford to come over. Does he like drugs? No? I'll give him a watch. Hi, Herbert. Apparently you want to save influence? Why? I got a ton of it. And if I ever need more, I can just go up here and, if I ever need more, I can just get it from going to a mayor's party, right? I don't think I need to save it, like, overly. These things are all very important because there's a lot of like buildings and offices and stuff that you want to try to unlock. Oh, big man's trying to spoil the game. Something's coming up. I went to Africa once. I don't remember much about the country. Wait, what's going on? I'll tell you, there's not a single decent restaurant and there's garbage and beggars everywhere. Oh, you're the racist. Right. Forgot about you, Jeff. Get rid of the blacks. Don't throw away your business and ruin all your employees' careers. Man, I spent a lot of money to hire this guy. I didn't know he was going to give me a fire the blacks or I'm fired ultimatum. Ugh. Jeff Rooks is out. We gotta fire him. See you later, Jeff. All right, The Academy looks like a good movie. Now, yeah, we'll just hopefully there's another older male actor that we can get into the studio. We got the A-team on this. All the mediums, which would include our own in-house studio here. Okay. And that, and Billy Shakespeare's back. You, Franklin Graham wants a break. Everybody wants a break. Lonely Island's ready. It got butchered, as is predictable. But as our post-production team gets better, we'll be better. So this is an adventure comedy romance with Elmer Osborne starring as the daring adventurer aside Lila Walsman. It's got nudity, and the sweethearts stay together in the end. Directed by Ellis Russell. Fabulous director. So, which poster screams that out to you? Fighting an evil monster, some nudity, This is an adult film. It's racy. 1, 2, or 3. Which one do you guys think? Thinking 3? I'm seeing the 3s. I'm seeing the 3s. Lonely Island. There we go. Now we've got Winds of Winter. We've got Amber Tier, which we're advertising the hell out of right now. 2, 3, 4. I think we'll try and stick Lonely Island over here. But we'll leave it unscheduled for now. We're just gonna leave. We're scheduled pretty far out, and we're optimistic about how this is gonna go. So we're gonna leave Lonely Island just kind of out there. But it's done. It's ready. All right, and on that note, that seems like a good ending point. We're gonna create a ye ol' save game here. Rizzler Studios, off and running. I think we might play this game for another day or two. I had a lot of fun playing it. And thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out. There's been a really rip-roaring good time. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Streams are back as normal. So have a good evening, everybody. Love you guys. Fist bump. Take care of yourself. I'll catch you soon. Goodbye.